7 o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you in the healthcare evolution 7 o'clock hour. The program broadcasting from the Stifel studios. It's a program that solicits your involvement by four different ways of getting involved. Dougie, would you like to take a guess as to what those four different ways the audience can participate and talk to superstars such as ourselves?
You Telegram.
Could call, you could text, you could email.
Call, text, email.
And just listening, is that? Or are you YouTubing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Or stop by.
No. The Michelob Ultra YouTube chat is where friends gather and they talk it over. For some of them, for 4 full hours. Now, why are you laughing at that?
Well, I guess some of us aren't as busy as others.
Oh, how dare you.
Or you're just multitasking.
I'm on John Scores' side. I'm on the Nipper School Monitor side, MD 2020, and, of course, the J.C. Penney chat support. I'm on all y'all's side.
I guess you could, with one hand, you could perform your heart surgery and, text in with the other hand, or perform corporate legal work with the right hand and email with the left hand. I guess that's possible. It's probably what most of them are doing.
Thank you.
I sold them short.
Yeah, MD 2020 Scores. You're in there talking right now. You can also call in the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. You can text in at 314-399-9646. And, well, Martin, what a delight this is. It is April 1st. Great day for hackneyed radio. April Fool's Day brings out the George Carlins of our industry. But for Jackson, this means for the next 7 days, he gets. He just had. There's just a little slight head nod there.
So it carries into next week. So it's really a bonus for the audience.
Yeah, it is. For the next 7 days, Jackson will take your requests. If you do not have a name saved in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, say, "Hey, Jackson, would you please change my name to Bill?"
It looks like it runs about 50% have names, 50% don't have names. Is that about right?
Yep.
And what's the ruling on changes? So I'm Uncle Billy's tow truck, but I'm kind of tired of it. Then what?
I think that it's historically, but Jackson, it's your own industry over there. If you don't have a name,
I'm thinking about instilling a once-a-quarter name change.
Oh, wow. So you have a dossier for this.
Once a
Polos Plus sponsored?
Once a month edition of names. So we're not at our quarterly. We'll start that in May.
But like Harrison's brother Master has a brand. Carlos Spicy Wiener has a brand. The Worson Woods Wacko has a brand.
Right.
The 6-1 Hate has a brand. Sharon from Clayton has a brand.
Kind of like Coke, we are not going to accept new Coke. Is that right?
That's right. And then you bring out Coca-Cola Classic.
Yeah,
Greatest marketing strategy in the history of the game, Doug?
Well, next to Bud Light.
I reserve the right to do as I please with the text name. So if you are requesting a name change, maybe I just say, no, I don't think so.
Wow.
Well, yeah.
Your prerogative.
Yeah,
Bobby Brown, Chairman Kurt got to see him perform it, a little winded halfway through, but I got to see it. Was that the encore on Friday night?
It was in the encore set.
Yeah.
Was he seated quite a bit?
No, but you could see him kind of walk to the side, wipe his brow a little bit, take a bite of a sandwich, let Ralph do his thing, and then come back.
Yeah, Ralph, Stone Cold Gentleman, Doug. Is that the Sensitivity album?
I don't know what album. I don't.
Do What I Gotta Do. Oh, what a breakup song. You can also call in 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson phone lines. And Martin, we have a reporter on the scene from last night's Cardinal game, and that reporter is named Jackson Burkett, who's also updating text names in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Jackson, tell us what you saw.
Some good pitching is what I saw. And maybe the most inspiring thing of it all was Ivan Herrera behind the plate, and the shutouts pitched. He came into the season. Obviously, I've been high on the catching staff.
You love catchers.
Trying to get them more involved in the game.
Crooks called up later today.
Sure. I for the life, I'm on my hands and knees begging for a Pozo at bat. And so to see Ivan Herrera catch effectively, call a game, didn't throw anybody out by any means, but catch a game effectively, really exciting to see.
And he caught McGreevy on Saturday.
Yeah.
No hitter.
Yeah.
So this Herrera behind the dish, not done with it yet. This guy so far, So good.
Maybe it's working. And he had a hit and drove in a couple runs.
The line drive double he hit to drive in runs was one of the hardest hit baseballs I've ever seen in my life. I mean, that thing was smoked. It was on a beeline right from the bat to the wall in left field. That was awesome.
He ripped one a 3-0 pitch that was down the line, but just foul. Watch this, Doug. Just foul. Just foul.
Okay.
But the
They're
energy.
thinking, I think they're gonna turn him loose there on 3-0, and why they did.
Why they did. You know. They should still switch he and Wynn in the batting order.
I don't get Wynn batting fourth at all.
Did
I
you
guess
yell about it?
They want damage in the 2-hole.
Well, they got some damage right now in the 4-hole. He's hitting 143. It's a little damaging.
No
And
power.
with runners at first and second, he was bunting. Watch this, Doug. Bye, baby bunting. Daddy's gonna hunting.
Okay.
Okay, you want your
Is that the
cleanup
sign
guy
for the
laying down
dugout?
a bunch.
With runners at first and second.
Crowd-wise,
Sparse.
okay.
Sparse to say the least.
How about the all-you-can-eat area?
Filled to the brim.
Really? like notably?
Like legitimately, outside of like your main lower bowl sections that are often filled, the most filled section.
upper left field
Big Mac
deck.
land, and then the section right next to it was filled to the brim.
It was a really good idea on the organization's
Absolutely.
part.
Got national attention.
Yeah. Really good idea.
Yeah, filled to the brim.
Becomes a thing to sit in the upper deck.
Yeah.
I heard yesterday at this Cardinal luncheon that the average person eats 11 things from the concession stand.
No way.
Hold on. What's his?
The Cardinals had their radio luncheon yesterday. I went, and they talked about the new things in the stadium. And Vicki Bryant got up and said the average person is getting 11 items over the course of a game from the all-you-can-eat
That sounds
area.
extremely high.
Holy crap! How
I
is
guess that includes a soda, a beer, pretzel, hot dog.
But you only get
Okay, well,
You
we
go
still got
3
7
times.
to go.
but you select 3 items, but they're getting
Hold
those.
on now, Doug, are you saying in the all-you-can-eat area?
Yes.
Okay, I thought you meant in the whole building. I'm
No,
sorry,
no,
but
all you
at
can
the
eat
all-
area.
I still think.
Still think
11.
that's high.
Yeah, it seems startling
than
to me.
one an
It's
inning?
not 11 different things though. It's 3 things that they're getting 11 times. That I'm
Martin's
reading
at 33.
I don't have
I'm
the
writing-
exact metrics on it
What?
for you.
I'm reading.
You and
pretty
Matt.
sure that's what you said.
No, I'm like getting like. Listen here.
Oh, you got to listen here.
listen here.
You got to listen here.
I'm
You
reading
raising your voice?
I'm reading from the Cardinal website. Coca-Cola Unlimited includes Coca-Cola products, hot dogs, chicken tenders, bratwurst, nacho chips
Yep,
and cheese, French
yep.
fries, popcorn, peanuts, kettle chips, ice cream cups. Fans may select up to 3 items per visit and return as often as they
I
like.
think the 3 items is each time you walk up there.
Right.
You say, I could have a hot dog, I could have a nacho, and then the next
per visit. Okay.
Yes.
You're not stuck with those same 3.
No,
I misread.
Maybe they're counting each chicken tender.
Okay.
If I didn't, unless I heard her incorrectly, that's what I think she said.
Vicki Bryant, call in.
314-974-0101. Good news, though, Martin. Barge Guy is on the Callier and
thank
Thompson
God.
phone lines, and he starts things off here on 101 ESPN on April 1st, 2026, what I think is actually the low point for our industry, usually. Good morning, Barge Guy.
Good morning.
Hello,
How you guys
Bargy.
doing today?
Oh, we're fine. You?
I'm doing great. Hey, it's good to have the band back together again, finally. All you guys there at the same time.
Well, thank you. Yeah, vacation's over for the time being, and now we're rolling up our sleeves and getting down to work.
Doug was gone about 3 weeks there, Barge Guy.
Yeah, 3
Apologize
days.
for that.
Weeks in Lake
3
Placid.
days.
I know. So now Marcy's spot in the Hamptons has no money coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
You know, I don't know if I'm going to be much good to you today.
Oh, no. Why not?
Because there was really, well, actually the Cardinals did win. So we'll be real quick. I think that, in St. Louis, we have to wait. Everyone, our Blues and our Cardinals are in transition. I love what Heimblum's doing with transforming the club to nothing but new talent. The kids are going to be great. I think they're going to be exciting. We really need to find a bullpen. But other than that, I think it'll be more of an exciting season for us to watch people grow. Don't you?
Well, yeah, you got 4 innings of no-hit relief last night from the bullpen. 4 different guys.
I know. It was refreshing.
Yeah,
hilarious.
After the weekend.
yeah, they have had some problems.
You got 2 guys who I feel you can count on, and there's others. And those would be, for the record, Doug, you know who they are.
Well, Romero's pretty
Right.
good.
And O'Brien.
O'Brien, yeah, he closed it out.
Other
last
than
night.
that, it can be touch and go. Go ahead, Barge Guy.
That's all right. So The river's up, my friends.
I was just going to ask you. I want to know about the river. It's got to be up.
The river's up. We're not running ground on barges or struggling to get things moving. So everything is flowing from New Orleans to Minneapolis. Things are going great. So that is good. We're helping. We're hoping that we can sell things across the world to keep all of our business flowing. But that's going well. So I'd like to ask you a question.
Okay.
Doug, you taking any questions this
Well,
morning?
a quick one, yeah, sure.
All right, real quick. So right before you guys start, Pat Costello does I'm over it. Can I do a quick I'm over it? I'll be quick.
Sketches and bits. Sketches
Sure,
and bits.
whatever. Go for it.
All right. I'm over the construction on Highway 55 from Festus to downtown St. Louis.
Are you? You seen enough of it?
Text inbox.
I mean-
light up.
You got nothing but lanes changing from Festus all the way to Imperial. Then all of a sudden, 2 days ago in Arnold, not only did they close 2 lanes on the left side of the highway going north to downtown, they put permanent lines like, hey guys, we're going to be here for years.
Well, I have a carport.
Wow. Well,
So you're over that. You're tired of it.
I'm over it.
You've
For
had
the love
enough.
of God, finish a project, MoDOT.
there you go. You may want to call Roger Brand for an update.
Oh,
What is
Captain.
that? 436-7900, I think.
Okay, calm down.
Wouldn't it be nice to have an audience like Barge Guy and all that, Martin?
And another one. It's going to snow today. April Fools. What do you think of that?
I didn't even want to do an April Fool's with you guys.
That's good. Thank you.
I thought about it, but
Feels like it might be a go.
I'm not that entertaining as it is. But we'll just try.
Okay.
Well, you are entertaining. It's been a good call. Thank you, Bargy.
Hey guys, thank you very much. I mean, like I said, I love your show. You all are awesome, and go Young Guys Cardinals, go Blues next year.
There
All
it
right,
is.
go
There
Young
it is.
Guys.
Barge
Sums
Guy,
it
go
up.
Young Guys Cardinals, go Blues next year. The Jets won last night in overtime, Doug, in Chicago. The Kraken lost against the Oil, and the Blues now of teams eligible still for making the postseason. The Blues have the lowest percentage of all teams. They're the only ones with a single-digit percentage at 4.8%. All the other teams below them, per our friends at Money Puck, have been eliminated. The Devils, the Flames, the Leafs, the Panthers, the Rangers, the Blackhawks, and per Jackson, their Central Division rivals, the Canucks, have all been eliminated. The Kraken now at 15%, the Jets at 15.6%, the Predators at 21.2%, the Kings at 34.4%. And good news for you, I know your favorite NHL coach, whereas Jackson's attracted to Lindy Ruff. You really enjoy watching Torts.
I don't.
And they got rid of Bruce Butch Cassidy out in Vegas with 8 games left, and Torts is back behind the bench for VGK. Trying to get him
and a team in playoff position.
That's right.
Who fires their coach? There must be something else going on behind the scenes. There's got to be something else.
VGK does.
You don't fire a coach when
Jackson says it's because the colors in their sweaters.
I don't know if that's accurate.
It's got to be among the latest firings of a coach. You're
Yeah.
just about to the playoffs.
And it's not a last place team, it's a playoff team.
Mm-hmm.
What in the world? There has to be something that we don't know, some bit of information. A player revolt or something like that.
Your thoughts on Torts, 314-974-0101. Text into the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. And then open up your YouTube app. You type in TMA STL and you subscribe to the TMA STL channel. And you join 6,750 other TMA listeners who have subscribed and in there talking it over, like Scorsy, the Devil's Crotch, Medic 2008, and the TMA remote lamp. That is where they're all talking it over and watching the presentation. Jackson is busy as a tiny little beaver over there updating text inbox names, but he also wants to let you know what's going on with this Polos Plus dossier on April 1st, 2026.
We'll have Jeremy Rutherford on at 8:40.
Yeah, brought to you by Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies, taking 2-part questions.
He
be
can
here.
update the traffic from Festus as well.
That's right. He'll be in here in studio at 8:40.
Sick.
And 9:45, big moment as we have a 3-way showdown for the design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day. where someone's going to win a $5,000 Schaefer garage door.
How about that? A three-way tie, Chet's neighbor, the poor film student, and Shooter McGavin in a three-way tie. Doug, 3 men enter, 1 man leaves.
Okay.
And one of those men leaves with a $5,000 garage door, courtesy of Schaefer Door Company. You horse plowing me out there?
No, and it definitely has to be settled today, right? There's no possible way that it could be
Correct.
bleed on to another day. This is it.
This is it.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, if you're Shooter McGavin, how do you get REM sleep last night?
Well, I guess you check out your garage door. If it's in pretty good shape, you realize, well, even if I lose, I'm okay. But if the garage door is falling apart or the spring is about to break, you don't sleep at all.
But I think about 90% of the population has a carport. And so the odds are he's a carport guy.
Yeah.
And so this is a moment where you go from the upper middle class to the upper class just by writing an email into a sophisticated, respected radio broadcast / podcast. This is a moment for you. I mean, for a lot of people, I think this is the peak of their lives.
Oh, you think? If you own a carport and you win this, do they come and just deliver the door anyway and lean it against the side of your house?
I believe Jason Gosserow will put that garage door on the carport proper.
He will. You'll have a door but no sides.
Correct.
Which then begs the question, why have the door in the first place?
Because you won it.
Right. No, I get it.
Maybe the next month's email could be win the sides of your carport.
Yeah. One side at a time.
Carports are for Florida people. That's from the Semo Indians. Is that a big thing in Florida?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Because you don't really need a garage.
Don't really need it. And would you rather have more house or a garage, essentially?
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Is this like in the
South
Florida, Doug? You'd say it's like 4 different states in Florida, maybe 5 different states in Florida.
We got the deep south, way up in the northern part of Florida, the Panhandle, that area.
You follow that, Jackson?
Still
the deep south,
still the deep
northern
south.
Florida.
Yeah.
You've got New York south and Miami and Havana north and Miami. And then I guess you've got Midwest retirees on the west coast of Florida.
Yeah.
And then you've got just massive Hoosiers in the middle.
Yeah. Scattered about, really.
Florida man lives in the middle.
Scattered about, really. Florida man can be in any of those regions. Obviously, like the real wealthy are going to have garages, but like middle class Florida, like where we were staying in
Where they park on the lawn quite
lot
often.
of parking on
you guys
grass.
have a lot of lawn parkers.
That they love doing that in Florida.
See, they have a lot of people per house,
Yeah.
and so they would have multiple cars just on the lawn.
Yeah. And then, middle class, like where we were staying in.
Meat and potatoes.
Yeah. In the Jupiter area. Nice area, don't get me wrong, but it's a lot of, carports or just no garage. You don't really need it. Not really protecting yourself from the winter weather. So.
How would that go over? You live in Crestwood, Kirkwood, Ladue, West County, wherever, and your neighbors just park a few cars every day on the front lawn. I think that might get a
Be
call.
really
or two.
bad for your lawn here.
Yeah.
Even if you don't have winter, where do you put your lawn equipment? Where do you put the lawnmower?
Shed. You have a shed? Tough shed?
I don't know that all these people that have carports have sheds. Maybe they do.
Oh, there's a good amount of shed.
Save that garage money, put it into a shed.
Yeah, a nice shed, too.
Huh.
A tough shed. So you're actually doing a spot?
No, can you name another shed company?
Bill's Sheds.
Yeah, Bill Sheds.
Acme sheds.
Sharon and Clayton, unsolicited, but nonetheless, I can confirm I have a garage down here. That's Sharon and
she
Clayton.
does.
Right, like if you're obviously really wealthy, you don't care about having.
She has a $15 million home, you think?
She said, we kept saying numbers, and she's like, not even close. Which
Right.
is interesting. But, yeah, like if you're super wealthy, you're going to have a garage down there.
We don't have to be super wealthy. I had a garage door when I lived there. I wasn't super wealthy.
Right.
Wealthy for sure. Super wealthy, I don't know.
I thought you were in an apartment in Miami.
I was all over the place. I lived like 4 or 5 different places.
Gotcha.
And that was with Steve Aoki's dad living above you?
That was Quayside condos, yeah.
Rocky Aoki? Rocky is the father who started Benihana.
That's who lived there.
Right,
yeah.
started Benihana.
Steve Aoki, DJ.
Yes.
His bathroom collapsed onto
Rocky Aoki, a major part of Wolf of Wall Street.
How about that?
Yeah.
And a Sal Aoki golfer?
And he was known by as the name Jumbo? I think we might be onto something here. I think we're on a heater. You're welcome to call in on the Aoki family, 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service name. And if you're sitting there going, I don't get my text read. Well, here's one of the things. If you have a name, you can then establish a brand. And then we see that in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, and you're more apt to get read. So politely request of Jackson Burkett, you have a name in the text inbox, and maybe you would be able to brag to your friends and the ladies at the cocktail lounge that your texts get read on, what do we call it, a sophisticated and radio broadcast podcast. Now all of a sudden you're a star.
Sure feels that way. Sophistication is really the cornerstone of this entire presentation.
Nice. Thanks for saying that.
Did Barge Guy get us to carports? Is that what happened? Barge Guy led to carports, led to Florida.
Yep.
And there's 4. Doug mentioned 4 of the 5. I couldn't come up with a 5th Florida man. Maybe there's a variation of the Hoosier.
It could be. You don't have to go too deeply into the interior of Florida, and it hits you. Oh, my.
That's what you say?
You kind of hear banjo music in the back of your head?
Yeah, kind of.
Schaefer Door Company is the prize that one of those 3 people are going to win today at 9:45 by winning the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Thank you to Jason Gosrow for the prize. It's Schaefer Door Company, SCHAEFER door.com, or call or text 636-782-3608. That's going to get you the quickest response time. They service all kinds of garage doors for service and new installations with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door opener. Strong, quiet, versatile. It is Schaefer Door Company, longtime TMA sponsor. They service commercial doors as well. Go to schaeferdoor.com or call or text 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door, a LiftMaster partner. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Yes.
You know they blue, but they don't know October quite as well as we do. Yeah, our fans are always crazy. Yeah, we hardly ever sober, but then they never party, especially in October. My God, we the truest red birds in our hearts. So many pennants, we should hang them from the arch. I love my birds on my chest. I love my birds on my hat. As long as that bird red, I'ma put it on my bat. I love my birds on my chest. I love my birds on my back. As long as that bird red, I'ma wear it on my hat. Yep, but Cali got them wheels, so you know he gon' steal the cars. They got that staff, they gonna seal us the deal. Yeah, St. Louis always rowdy, yeah, so let me hear you clap your hands. Started off slow, but now we back up on track, man. Every day a holiday when your name is Matt. Man, St. Louis got the Mr. Freeze that can handle a bat. Now we headed for the ring with Lancey B's vicious swings. Steal if you please, yeah, they'll gun you from his knees. How you gotta stay? I'm even saying please. We love you in St. Louis, so you just can't leave. You're a hero to the city, yeah, it's not just me. And I know you're under
told me to let it breathe, Martin, so I'm just letting it.
But believe me,
This 10 o'clock hour brought to you by.
Is
this new?
Old school, 15 years old.
I've ever heard it.
You know, it's kind of like when you hear Eagles. You're like, man, this is timeless.
Artist?
Doug is a treader?
Yeah.
I believe that's who it is.
Look, mad props out to John Jansen Field, looking like my all-time favorite Rick Ankiel. Also, gotta give a shout out to my Grand City Warriors. This one's for you, but most importantly, this one's for the Cardinal Nation. Let's go, Birds.
Granite City.
Goodness sakes.
I was under the impression that was on my CDS.
It's kind of got that McKernan, like changing his voice thing to sound as if he's from somewhere else.
Frank
Street
Kelly.
tough.
It's TMA 101 ESPN shows presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. We broadcast from the Stifel studios. It is the Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour. Healthcare Evolution online at healthcare-evolution.com. That's my guy, Logan Taylor. And they've been in studio, and they have seen Doug, they have seen Jackson, they have seen me, and we recommend you check them out at healthcare-evolution.com, the 7 o'clock hour sponsor. Bottom line is this: if you are experiencing pain from an injury, there is a good chance that you're going to have to wait a few weeks to get in to see your doctor, who will then send you to a specialist, and then you will be going through some kind of procedure, and you still will be in pain, even if you don't have a full answer as to what's going on. Well, what if you could get an answer right away and get treatment and same-day pain relief? Healthcare Evolution has a novel concept. When you have a medical issue, get real answers and same-day pain relief from Healthcare Evolution. It's a local company right here in St. Louis. No waiting for appointments, no waiting on answers, no insurance hassles. Healthcare Evolution will give you real answers and same-day pain relief right on the spot. Get rid of those nagging injuries. It's healthcare-evolution.com. See firsthand the same benefits I've received with Healthcare Evolution. Check them out online at healthcare-evolution.com. Kind of sucks that the Brewers were able to win last night, Doug, because the Cardinals remain a game back in the National League Central pennant race.
But they're 3-2, and if you could just keep that pace up all year, you'd win about 97 games. You'd be one of the best teams in baseball.
Why don't we go down today and ask Ollie? It's a little early to be watching the standings. You guys
like
scoreboard watching it all?
Mm-hmm. You feel like you can win 97?
Why can't they? Why can't they?
Well, I don't know. Not many teams do. It doesn't feel like they've been on a tear, but that is the pace.
Solid ball, Doug.
If you win 3 out of 5, that's plenty good enough.
Why do you hate Ramon Urias?
I don't hate Urias.
Doug, it's almost as if you're coming around that they just need to win every series. Because if you win every series, right?
Well, but you don't get credit for that.
Jackson does. He has a standings over there for series.
Well,
Right now, they're
then he'd be
1-0
only
on the
one.
season.
1-0. Opportunity to get another one today.
Yeah, you could be 2-0.
Going to be a tester, Martin. I would describe this as a 8-foot downhill left to right putt. Sure, theoretically you could make it, but you got to get that Peralta today, and that's gonna be a tester.
You need him to start and then have a little rain delay, knock him out.
Nice. Yeah, the forecast is iffy today. If you are in the St. Louis area, you see we were dealing with cloudy skies, and the forecast has rain, but it's not necessarily an all-day thing. I would imagine they will do everything possible to get this thing in. Cardinals then have the day off tomorrow and head to Detroit, where we will find out whether or not they're wearing Navy caps. And what a moment it would be in St. Louis if they would bring the Navy caps out
Sure would be nice.
on Friday afternoon for the Detroit Tigers home opener. This city would be up for snatch
I don't know
grabs
what
if
it
the
means.
Navy caps come out. I
know if it means that
retweeted
much.
Chairman Kurt's video for the Navy cap song, and Twitter's been set ablaze like the Megan Fox Instagram post.
Someone took to Twitter.
Yes, they take to Twitter.
Okay.
They, what is it? They broke their silence. I like that. I broke my silence on Twitter by retweeting Chairman Kurt's video of the Navy Caps song.
I think that may be the first. I mean, you retweet it. I see them making a move by what, like noon, announcing it?
I would think so.
What if they don't announce it? Just walk out there.
Oh, Mark, it'll be up for snatch grabs.
Don't
They
announce
won't do it. They'll wear red hats in Detroit
What?
against a dark-headed Tiger troop.
But the fans want the Navy Caps.
I know. Doesn't matter.
We got a mole down at Busch that we could get that song to play in the stadium at any point. Martin, you
We got him to
next.
play Joshua for Colby Rasmus, and then that got him traded, and the Cardinals won the World Series. This show has brought a world championship to St. Louis.
You think John Hewlett could sneak that in?
I think he would.
Okay. Used to be down the hall here.
That's right.
He's a friend of Hubbard.
No, absolutely.
Get him involved.
He's in here every week.
Tim, would you consider Pies leading off today? Because Petey, they call him Petey. You like that, Doug? Petey.
I don't mind it.
Petey Pages.
Said Petey the other day, Ollie did, and Glenn Zimmerman said, who's Petey? And I said, that's Pedro Pies. 2 for 4 against Freddie Peralta with 2 homers.
Yes.
Ivan Herrera, 3 for 6 against Freddie Peralta.
Maybe this Cardinal club's about to beat the Mets.
Looks like it's ready to soar.
Can we get a Pozo at bat somehow, some way?
You want that. You need that, actually.
Badly. It's our guy.
Yeah, maybe he'll get in there today.
For the record, the Cardinals are plus 141 today. The Mets heavy favorites, minus 171. Freddie Peralta, Matthew Liberatore in St. Louis at 12:15. Weather could be an issue for the game time. We shall see. Jackson, why don't you go down there and do a little cougar hunting?
No, went yesterday.
You went cougar hunting yesterday.
No.
How often do you go cougar hunting?
Really never. I guess
You have to have a
anytime
permit?
you walk out in public, you're kind of cougar hunting. In a way. But no, the vibes weren't there for it last night. And does a rain delay or crummy weather impact the possibility of infidelity down there?
Wow, great question.
Gosh.
Great question.
Well, do we have any Cardinal insiders? We can ask that question.
You know, I would gather that if it's just like a brief shower and an otherwise lovely day temperature-wise, then that can increase the intake of the demon booze.
Right.
And then that lightens the inhibitions even more.
Sure.
And then the mom who, is maybe a little curious about a coworker.
Oh.
And then all of a sudden they start playing that Cupid shuffle. And the next thing you know, it's like prom. It's dry humping season on the dance floor.
At the stadium?
Yeah.
No, this is at the neighboring cocktail lounges and such, speakeasies, if you will.
And
Right.
such.
But you lay the
Speakeasies.
groundwork at the stadium.
That's right.
What do? You just walk up next to someone in the bleachers or sitting down? Is this chair taken? That's what you say?
Hey, I don't know why you're being so coy. Like, you got it. You nailed it.
Papers has already told us, you say. So, what are you drinking?
That's right.
Yeah.
Come here often?
Right.
He
there
gave
you
us that line on Thursday at opening day last week, Doug. He told us how he approaches ladies.
Oh, and what was this?
Well, just any way to start a conversation.
Right, but
And-
give because I'm
Well,
sure
it's
a lot
like-
of listeners are like, man, I want to score like Jackson.
But if you were in line for a beverage, you'd ask, like, what are you going to be drinking? And then you talk about it. And then maybe by the time you get up there, you offer to say, hey, how about this one on me? You get the next one.
How about this guy? Doug, that's a smooth dog.
And then
Well, you are
Martin
a smooth
said,
dog.
Martin was worried about a second question problem with that and said, so you like carbonation?
Depending on the drink. I didn't know where you could go with that.
Which I've still been giggling at. But you have to admit, Tim, that with this crummy weather, it's certainly not sundress season.
No, that's tough.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't just walk up to some lady and say, hey, what's a morbidly obese woman like you doing in a place like this?
Cut that off.
I think you might swing and miss on that one.
Guys, I would love to see Papers in a Playroom. I'm pretty sure it would blow his young mind. That's from the Swinghaven board member. Doug, have you ever been in a playroom?
I don't think so, no.
I don't kink shame, but anytime you start talking about any sort of sexual interplay, as straight up play, I gotta be honest, and I hate to do this, a little creeped out.
You just kink shamed right here
Like
on the
the
show.
word playroom.
I hope you dropped out of that.
I told you I hated to do it, but that just gives me, that feeling in your spine. And you're like, ooh. Mm-hmm. That's what I feel when I hear the word like playroom.
You just had a 50-year-old man invite you to go have sex with him and his wife, and now you're saying it's creepy.
Well, he said a playroom. That seems like there would be a lot of people. Is there a foam pit? I don't want to know.
Oh, where would a playroom be?
That's a good question.
I mean, where are they?
Huntley?
They're not in Huntley.
I think it is Huntley.
Yeah, they're going to open one right in the median of Lindbergh there.
That's about all there is of Huntley.
Yeah, not much enterprise there. Yeah.
Hey, guys, did I just hear papers say, hey, I'll get this drink, why don't you get the next? So is assigning single women tasks attractive to them? That's from Big Tuft.
Not if you do it smoothly.
Have you had women say, sure, I'll go 50-50 with you?
Yeah, go Dutch.
Yeah.
And you get the next one, they say, wow, big spender.
Yeah.
I'll get this one. You can fork over for the next one, lady, and make it a double. It does imply that you're not looking to buy her too many drinks.
And you call her lady.
Everything's fair.
So I'll get this one. But you know what? I'm going to go ahead and let you pick up the next one. I just started thinking about that.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like that would be real
shot.
come on for a woman, no.
I disagree.
It's a catchy way of saying we're going to share more than one drink together.
Ideally.
Right. But then workshopping a little bit, it does sound kind of cheap.
Yeah, but then I can make a joke out of that.
The joke would be, no, I'll get them all.
Yeah.
Actually, on the second one, I wouldn't. Can you grab me a sandwich while you're up there, too?
Yeah,
Because
right.
I know it's your turn to buy. I hate to do this to you.
famished.
I haven't had a chance to get anything to eat today because the guys had me, clipping stuff off. And if you don't mind, I know it's your turn. Will you go ahead and get me some snacks?
A real Underhills moment. Yeah.
Fair is fair. This one's on you, Toots.
Maybe the move is to get those all-inclusive tickets. Then nobody's got to reach for their wallet.
But then what line would you do?
This is boring! Get back to sports!
I did see someone.
The 636. Would you like a name, by the way?
Yeah, please. I did see someone during the Barge Guy interview goes, this was my 15-minute drive to work. What the hell?
Well, let's break down Andre Palante's start to lose listeners. Doug, so far, Matthew Liberatore, how do you do?
I'm fine.
Michael McGreevy, no-hitter. Dustin May, theory that there was pitch tipping going on in that start against the Rays. They were just sitting on it, and usually in the first or second pitch of the at-bat. Leahy, it wasn't great, but it was effective.
Yeah.
And then Palante. And if memory serves, and understandably so, by the way, when I had a chance to get together with Chaim Bloom when they were about to head back to St. Louis and we were down in Jupiter, and I asked him about Richard Fitz because I think a number of people thought he would probably be in the rotation. So the thought was maybe he wasn't what the Cardinals had hoped he would be. And he goes, honestly, he just got beat out. We're still high on him. And he said he may have the highest ceiling of the 6 pitchers, if you include Fitz in with the other 5 in the rotation. But Palante and the rest of the rotation was so impressive. That's the thing that we come away from camp is one of the big positives is the rotation. Now, again, the rotation's likely not going to throw 9 innings, and Romero and O'Brien can't throw every day, so you got a situation there. But the rotation was something that Chaim Bloom down in Jupiter, as they were getting ready to head back to St. Louis, so basically at the completion that he was high on, and Palante, which I realize can be a bit of a punchline around here, was one of the pitchers who stood out and that he had implemented a couple of new pitches and one really effectively over the course of spring training, and that is why they sent Fitz down, and he got to keep the spot in the rotation. And last night he goes through a lineup that includes Lindor and Soto and Bichette, and he navigated it quite well. Here's Ali Marmol on Palante's start.
Hit the lever,
I loved it. I'm super proud of that start for him, just the amount of work that's being put in. His spring was a really good one. His willingness to kind of commit to that changeup that served his purpose today. And we're just seeing a different presence to him. There's a confidence there that is important, and him getting off to a good start helps with that. So, yeah, today was awesome to watch. Really nice job.
Nice knock.
He's certainly in the Cy Young conversation after that start.
I guess.
Soto
I
had two
don't
hits. The rest of the Mets lineup had one.
Meet the Mets. Meet the Mets. Bo Bichette is off to a rough start, as I mentioned yesterday. He was booed in Queens over the weekend.
Yeah.
He's now, I think, at like .09, something
91, he's hitting.
91, nice.
Yeah.
Some good defense last night for the Redbirds.
Yeah.
Nice double.
Big double play.
Yeah.
Big.
Mason Wynn double.
Big.
Good energy in the crowd after that moment.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, Mason Wynn was fired
Did you
up.
get the wave going? You start yelling at people to stand up?
No, that happened Sunday, and I was furious about it.
You start yelling at people doing the wave.
I was like, we're trying to make a comeback here, you know.
The wave's going to get the club going.
No. It's goofy.
Doug, this is like the 1991 Atlanta Braves starting staff all over again. That's from former fan page moderator Neil Allen Craig Paquette paying tribute to Mike Greenberg.
I don't know if it's quite that accomplished just yet. I guess it could get there.
Think it's a little early, Doug?
No, not really.
Oh, it's not early. Okay,
No.
so you agree?
I think one start to the staff, you get the feel that it's as good as one of the best starting rotations ever assembled.
So which one's Maddox, which one's Glavine, which one's Smoltz?
Steve Avery was here.
There you go.
Steve Avery, nicely done.
That was the fourth.
Okay? I want to see these guys. I can't stand this team.
Oh.
They got no balls.
Okay.
He might-
Okay? I want team with balls. I want guys with balls.
He might be calling into New York radio today because he loves the Mets and gets mad at the Mets.
That's right.
That's his team.
That is his team. Yeah.
He's right on point. That's a good call right there.
Can't disagree.
I don't know.
That's a good call right there.
Would you
Strong.
like to make a good call right there? 314-974.
We need a good call.
01. Wow, Barge Guy takes a shot. 314-974-0101. Call in. Doug, you always like when caller Adam calls in.
Well,
Martin likes when
he's a
Mr. Licks
sniffle.
calls in. And Jackson loves when the ladies call in. 314-974-0101. Text in at 314-399-9646. And then this monster Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. A three-way playoff for the Schaefer Door Company Garage Door Prize that Jason Gosrow has created for the month of March. It's between Chet's neighbor, poor film student, and Shooter McGavin. So we'll have their competition. And as we start the month of April, if you don't want one of their emails to be the winner for today, Doug, you can vote for two different emails, one of those three, and then we call it the Gen Pop.
The Gen Pop.
Yep. Jackson, what does that mean?
General population,
Sick.
like in prison.
Sick.
Like the prison population.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gen Pop.
How would you do in prison, Doug?
Probably not well. How would you do? I'm not looking forward to any prison time.
I would do poorly.
Well, who would do well?
Hey, Warden, when are we getting to watch some movies?
I feel like Martin would be able to kind of flap his gums around.
Flap his gums?
Yeah. Make some connections. You know, I could see you being the guy who gets stuff. You know, the red from Shawshank.
I got a little notepad.
Yeah.
Hey,
What do you need?
Jackson, how you holding up?
Right. Yeah.
What do you need?
Yeah. You'd be like everyone's friend, and if someone wanted some, you know,
You want that NBA
Smokes.
3K or
Somebody
whatever?
wants
smokes or like
Smokes.
snack cakes, you could like get an
File.
order in.
Get a file
Some
and a cake.
Mentimans. Yeah.
I got a long list.
Yeah.
Vaughn needs a file.
Yeah, I could see that being
Papers asked for a Nerf hoop.
How about this, Jackson? You're getting support. Papers wave take is the first thing I have ever agreed with him on. A well-placed nope. But this person is on board with your
Yeah,
wave
it's kind
take.
of backhanded compliment, but
I don't know why it
Take
would
what I can
bother
get.
anybody that the crowd's doing that.
the wave in and of itself does not bother me. It's the wave starter, and then sometimes the timing of it is a little frustrating.
The wave,
The wave
starter.
starter is usually like a banker.
No, I imagine that in the fall time, they work at one of the many haunted houses doing the scaring.
Oh, for heaven's
That
sake.
seems to be the vibe.
I gotta tell you, that is
Scaring.
really specific, but I think it might be accurate.
Yeah, yeah.
The wave
Which-
usually starts when the game gets boring. The fans are bored. It doesn't happen with the game on the line. They're not doing the wave.
But what Papers is saying, sometimes they do,
Right.
and they kind of misread the moment.
Right. The game might be hanging in the balance. 2-run deficit, 6th, 7th inning. Try to make a comeback. Let's maybe lock in a little.
Now you're getting support from Sharon and Clayton. I agree with Piddles. The 80s called, and once it's crowd pleaser back. Although I got a foul ball once because all the dorks were distracted by trying to time their wave stand-up. That's from Sharon in Clayton, who has a $15 million property in the Sanibel area.
I discovered someone who might rival the wave starter guy yesterday. It's a guy in between innings when the outfielders take the field and throw the baseball around, and the grown man screaming at the top of his lungs for the 24-year-old outfielder to throw him a $2.50 baseball.
Now, is there any chance he was doing it for a son or daughter?
I didn't see any children in the vicinity. Nope. I saw a grown man. Now, grown man, 20s, but grown nonetheless.
They do throw a lot of balls into the seats.
And this
They're
person
very generous with
was
that.
a little higher up than maybe he realized, both for screaming the name and the idea that the person, Jordan Walker, would be throwing the ball as far as he thought that would be acceptable.
Checked it over to patios.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Hey, you're pretty high up there, my man, trying to think Jordan Walker's going to launch one up there for you.
Papers is a boner. How are you going to get upset at fans doing the wave? Yeah, bro, get mad at a fan for being a fan. Bad on them for trying to root on the team. Somebody in the 636
That's surprising.
repeatedly firing away at Jackson's take, which I thought was gaining a lot of momentum there.
I mean, anytime you're bold, you're demonstrative in your take, you're going to have people oppose it, and that's fine.
Look at this guy. Look at the courage.
Part of the gig.
Look at this.
Part of the gig.
Do
I
you
don't
take
yell
part
at
in it?
people.
Do you raise your hands? and go,
Absolutely
"Whoa"?
not. Absolutely not.
Why not?
That's my protest.
Do you do the power play dance at a Blues game?
That would require me going to Blues games.
Oh, God. I don't even know you anymore.
I mean, Blues and Kings tonight.
But that's in La La Land?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going out there.
Yeah, but you can listen to it right here on 101 ESPN.
Sure
Pregame,
can.
7 p.m., puck drop 8 p.m., and Jeremy Rutherford is on this Polos Plus dossier at 8:45. 8:40?
8:40, yeah. No
Taking two-part
hard out
questions.
either.
Oh, is that right? He's
Yeah,
not doing the last
wide
minute of this
berth.
five?
They did it
sweet.
yesterday.
God bless America. JR is going to join us. Brought to you by Mark Hanna. That comes up at 8:40, taking your two-part questions. And then this showdown for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Design Air is online at designairservice.com. Seth Goldcamp is the longest running sponsor on TMA. And the show exists because the listeners support the sponsors. So if you like the program and you hear these people advertising on the show, when you have the opportunity to do business with them, we ask that you do business with them. And this hideous program continues to exist. Seth Goldcamp's online at designairservice.com. Martin's client, Doug's client, I'm a client. No upselling. The weather's warming up. Make sure your air conditioning is ready for the warm weather by going to designairservice.com. Design Air, sponsor of the email of the day. 7:48 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. He is anti-wave starter. Chairman Kurt filtering emails today and phone calls. If you'd like to call in, 314-974-0101. Polos Plus dossier. Jeremy Rutherford, 8:40 with your two-part questions. And then the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day at 9:45. This is the Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stifel Studios in our Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour.
Looking for a vehicle, but you're not sure what you can get approved for? Get online. AutoLoanPro.com. That's the website to head to. Doesn't matter what the situation is. And whatever your circumstance, they're going to get you into that vehicle. And their promise to you is little to no money down. Best rates possible. They do that by working with over 50 different lenders, and that way they can get you the lowest rate possible. Buying a new car, financing it, especially if there's been a hiccup there, can be a little, anxiety-inducing. Don't worry about it. Work with a pro. AutoLoanPro.com. Great website. Vehicles are on display there. Also, they put together that free playbook explaining to you how the credit industry works. So get your credit back on track. Get into that vehicle. Do it online. They are part of the Lita family. It's AutoLoanPro.com. Go to the website, check out the cars, and best rates possible. That's one of their guarantees to you. Financing a car, all you need to know is to choose the pro. AutoLoanPro.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update. That's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals win 3-0 yesterday with the Mets evening the series at 1 apiece. They'll try to take the series today. 12:15 first pitch with Matthew Liberatore on the mound for the Cardinals. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Doug. Papers, what do we have going on?
Is that James Brown?
No, it was Al Green.
Oh, okay.
Just with the day game today, felt like love's in the air.
Oh.
We're getting back to that, are we?
And Al Green just he always works.
He always works.
He did Take Me to the River before the Talking Heads? It was his song, or did he redo it? I can't remember. Gosh.
Now, Papers, when you went to the game yesterday, did you find some free parking?
I went with a buddy who has like a parking deal.
Oh, Private Citizen Pete has a parking deal?
No, a different buddy.
Oh, Herb.
No, I wish. I wish Herb was in town. No.
The Ken Dog.
No, not
Sweet
the Ken
Sweet Kai.
Dog. No, not Sweet Sweet Kai. These are all good guesses, though. But person's family works downtown, has like a parking deal kind of thing. So I was
Easy pass.
I was feeling pretty.
Producer Joe. Landing strip.
Pretty sweet, honestly.
Wow.
Anytime you can
So
park
cryptic.
for nothing.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
great.
Big fan of that.
Do you call Doug when you get a great deal on parking?
I was thinking about
let me
texting him.
Mm-hmm.
Doug, these phone lines are lighting up today, meaning Chairman Kurt is busy as the tiniest of beavers, just like Jackson is, because it's April 1st, which means for the next 7 days, Jackson will be updating those who don't have Air Comfort Service text inbox names. You just politely request it, and then you do it. How many have you been updating so far?
Probably 20 or so.
There you go, 314-399-9646. You can call in at 314-974-0101. Cal, you're in Thompson phone lines. Coming up at 8:40, Jeremy Rutherford in studio fielding your two-part questions, brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies, and then a monster design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day, where one of Chet's neighbor, the poor film student, or Shooter McGavin, is going to win a $5,000 garage in this three-way tie for the month of March prize from Schaefer Door Company for the design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day. The Cardinals with the win last night as they improved to 3-2. Doug, you like this rubber match today? Do you like that term?
Well, I've heard it many years.
Yeah, but do you like it?
I'm okay with it, I guess.
Nice.
A rubber match.
Sounds like you're not happy as you repeat it to yourself.
It doesn't mean a lot, really.
What does it mean?
I'm finding out right now.
It's who's going to win the series.
I know, but you...
2-0. Cardinals have a chance to go 2-0.
Yep.
How'd that feel, Martin?
What does it mean? Well, who's going to win? I know that, but why are we calling it the rubber
The
series?
rubber match.
The rubber hits
Maybe
the
because
road?
it could stretch either way.
It comes from 16th century English lawn bowling.
Of course it does.
Lawn bowling.
It's the idea of rubbing out or erasing the advantage of the opponent.
I don't care for that.
What did it rub off? Freddie Peralta, Matthew Liberatore. Could be a brisk, beat the rain game.
Well, Martin, I am glad you made that observation because that was a source of profit for a number of years for the Tam Avenue Capital Partners, an entity that candidly has never turned a profit. The total for today, 7.5.
Yeah, I saw that.
7.5. We're keeping an eye on it. I brought it to the attention of Farmer Jim Edmonds a few years ago when he'd be calling games. And I said, hey, I've noticed when you guys have day games and then you have to fly out, the games tend to go really quick during the week. And there's a part of me that wonders if maybe there's an understanding from the veterans to the young guys that, hey, we play 162 of these. Let's just, let's not necessarily work the count. And he goes, I've never heard that. He goes, but now that I think about it, it does seem like those Wednesday day games go quicker, and more often than not an absolute. So if today is a 10-8 game, you're welcome to DM me and tell me, but more often than not are low scoring and quick. And then he'd be calling games. I wouldn't even be watching, and he would text, hit the under again, hit the under again, hit the under again. So today certainly has the potential for a 2-1 hour and 58-minute Jim Dandy and then the Cardinals can get to Detroit a little earlier.
And you would notice Jim calling a game, swing! Swing it!
I wonder if it's just because the early start time, they're just not in their normal rhythm of a day, and they're just not quite as ready to play.
Remember Rhythm of the Night by DeBarge from The Last Dragon?
Well, yes.
Jackson, can I request that Rhythm of the Night?
I just can't believe that any hitter
Show enough.
would say, I don't care what happens at this at bat. I just want to get to the next city an hour earlier. I just can't believe that they would have that mindset. I think it must be that I'm not in my normal pattern. Maybe we didn't take batting practice like we normally do. We played last night. I'm a little tired. I could see that figuring
Just
in.
circumstance. It's not an understanding. Although sometimes the skipper would have the getaway day lineup.
That's another factor, too.
The old getaway day lineup. And Scott Rowland would walk in, and I remember him out loud saying, wow, Gary Bennett's playing today. And they were buddies, and he said, he's hitting sixth. And then Gary Bennett walks by, and he's like, Big Benny, just talking about you. I think they're, and I get it, you got to give some guys a day off. The old big dumper there, you see that Cal Raleigh got a day off there. Everybody was wondering why, and their manager said, well, we wanted to give him a little break. And it was the third or fourth game of the season. But the getaway lineup can be a factor.
My guess is Nathan Church is going to get a day off today. It's been a little rough since his opener, Doug. Last night, in pure desperation, a ball that was clearly a strike, he went right to the helmet. And did you notice that?
Yeah, it was not even close.
I mean, I was like, oh, boy.
It was like the whole ball was in the zone.
Like, there needs to be a sit down like, hey, we only have so many of these, and I know you're going through it right now, but you can't just challenge because you're frustrated. That's something, the psychology of the ABS. 0 for 4 last night with 3 strikeouts the night before, 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. He had a big opening day, but he's 0 for 12 since then. My guess is you won't see him
Maybe
today.
Sajacy gets a start in the outfield.
I think that could be the tight read. I'm sure Sajacy's like, Peralta, I don't know if there's a time I wouldn't mind riding Pine. This might be the one.
In that ABS, it's the equivalent of the Jeopardy hit, like real early, like, yes, your answer? I should have let you finish the question first.
Yeah, Edith Worden.
Sorry?
Who is Edith Worden? That's when in doubt.
Naturally.
Rosie Perez, Doug, was on that in White Man Can't Jump while she was trying to evade the Stuckey brothers.
That's right.
Right on that?
That's right.
Nelson Velasquez, Manny, were upset about that this time last week. He is hitless at Memphis. He is 0 for 11. Jackson wants to see Jimmy Crooks called up. Yeah. He has a case. He is 4 for 11 with 2 home runs. It's time.
Yeah. Well, the guy who, catches is red hot. Let's just bring them all up.
Put him in the outfield.
Put Pozo in left today. Now we're talking.
Oh, gosh.
Why not?
Blaze Jordan,
sure
6 for 11 so far with a home run. How about that?
He's got the build of someone that could catch.
And he had a horrible spring. He didn't hit a lick in the spring.
Doesn't matter. We don't count that.
I guess
Unless
not.
it goes well, then we count it.
Walker had a bad spring and is raking. Mason Wynn had a bad spring and is not.
Yeah.
So put him in the 4-hole.
There you go. Josh Baez, for the record, is 3 for 13. That would probably be the name many would be interested in hearing about with regard to the Cardinals. Doug, watch this. Down on the farm, and we established that was Bob Evans down on the farm, not Jimmy Dean.
Bob Evans down on the farm.
All right, Doug, you get a Sadie Hawkins here on this Collier and Thompson phone lines. What do we got here, Chairman Kurt? You got a lot of people that you're talking to over there.
Yeah, we got a new name, 618 Ross, who sounds like he wants to talk exclusively with Jackson.
Oh, wow. Maybe it's like that Kurt guy who liked you.
That's right. I'm building up a little army.
And didn't back off from the idea that he was really into you. He didn't really dispute it.
Yeah, but married to a woman with 2 children.
Sure. It's okay.
Speaking of women, we got Caller Ellen.
Doug, the ladies love this show.
Okay.
And also Shrewsbury Seminary student.
Doug, what do you want to go with there? I mean, that's a wonderful board.
Well, Ellen's been with us for so long. I think we should let her go first.
Ladies first.
Make it sound like she's going to die.
Queen Latifah, ladies first. Is that Moni Love, too?
I don't know who it was. Hello, Ellen.
Well, hello, fellas.
Well, what's up?
Well, Doug, I'm calling for 2 reasons. One, well, let me get my outline correct. Yes, one, Jackson, was there a movie boy this past weekend?
No. Brief hiatus.
What's going
you've
on?
run out of steam.
No.
That's what I'm wondering.
I had my buddy Gareth in town, so we were planning on doing a lot, like a
A
not
great
live,
opportunity. You guys
but
should have
in
done it like
person.
at Ballpark Village or something.
And I couldn't find the charger to my Zoom recorder.
Oh, my God. If that's our
crying.
barrier to entry, I'm selling all my stock in Movie Boy.
It was the most unique USB charging port I've ever seen in my life. It looked like a combination of a C and the Lightning. I didn't have anything for it, and I was furious, so I couldn't do
What
it.
tenacity for the project.
Well,
sell my stock. Pennies on the dollar.
I couldn't be sorrier.
Now, is there any chance this is going to be changed to Movie Boys since it's only you and Gareth every single
Ellen
week?
is not happy with this
The most
presentation.
recent,
you to
I
shreds.
know.
The most
Marshy
recent
Marsh,
episode has been
special
Marsh.
guest. I got it.
Rafe Williams has been, Tim, Doug, they've all been on there.
Oh, all your friends.
And Martin's still waiting for his debut. So,
Gareth every other week, who I just think is a wonderful podcaster, by the way.
yeah, he does. I think he does a
Sounded
good
like
job.
a shot, but then it was a
he knows
compliment.
ball, and he's good on the
But you
mic.
promised a variety of hosts, and you seem to go back to the well.
Getting the old Dan Caesar treatment. Taking to the woodshed.
Yeah, well, we're working some things out, finding our stride.
All
would
right.
you like-
Well, I'm very pro Movie Boy, and I just think if it is Gareth, we need to make it plural
Sure.
so he gets his due.
Sure.
I'm
not getting
Doug,
the penny.
Yeah, I'm on to point number 2 in my outline.
Okay.
Jackson, step away.
Just change tech names.
Doug, so you're chastising the baseball players like, oh, there's no way they'd want to, hurry up on a getaway day. I mean, I'm sure you've done some just slipshod work over your career.
Every day.
I'm sure you've used tape from, whatever, here's John Jay getting a hit in 2012 or whatever Charlie Marlowe says in that drop. So why do you think these guys just don't every once in a while want to hurry up?
Well, it's professional sports. If they perform poorly, they're going to
You're
lose
a
their
professional
jobs.
broadcaster.
Clip that off.
Well, that's hardly the same thing.
Hey, the pay is better and the exposure is unbelievable. Come on.
That's right.
Yeah.
But since the Cardinals don't have a veteran, who walks through there today and says, keep it moving, fellas?
Right.
Keep it,
I
who
don't
tells
think
them
they
that?
just don't do that. If you've ever played sports at any level, you don't go up there and say, I don't care what happens on this at bat. Nobody says that. They all want to get a hit.
Okay, well, maybe that's the difference then. I'm not athletic other than the fact that I used to be a runner, which isn't the same thing. But
It's close.
not really. That's all I got. I just can't. I can't believe that sometimes people just have a bad day. That's all, or they're just tired or want to move on. So,
Here's what I'll do. I'm going to do this for Ellen and for the team. Next time I'm down there, I will ask Ollie this question off to the side, and he'll probably give me a really blank look. What? Like the guys
Candid
don't want to
answer.
have. I'm going to say no. Seriously, hear me out.
Whoa.
No, that's what I'm going to tell Ollie.
Oh, I
Hear
thought
me.
you were saying that to call
wow.
Ellen.
I'm saying I will honestly ask this question to him off to the side for you guys. Okay?
But Alan, you really think some players would rather make a quick out so they can get to Detroit an hour earlier?
And I don't think they'll go to Detroit till tomorrow. So today's more about
Logistics.
dinner reservations.
Oh,
I'm gonna
nice.
guess.
Where do you think they're going? Think they go to
I
Wrights?
think Ollie's going to Napoli, and he's like, guys, swing. Let's go.
Sizzler.
Rain
Sizzler.
delay. All right.
Alan, I got to tell you, there are a lot of guys in the text inbox who are really a fan of your work.
Oh.
They,
it'll change. Don't worry. It'll change.
This audience,
I
there are a
appreciate
lot of
the
people that want to ask
3
you
minutes
out.
of excitement. Oh, wow. They'd be really disappointed if they saw me, but I'm glad they liked me on the air.
Oh, Doug, how about that? That's not.
She's stronger than grandmother's breath.
Jennings is on board.
Sideways with Jackson, sideways with Doug. Tim, we better let her go before we get taken to the woodshed.
Well, but Jackson's my nephew and Doug's my brother, and so I get to sort of tussle around with them a little more freely than I would.
What are me and
Martin and I are just
then?
beginning our
We're in the family.
relationship.
We're estranged.
Would that make me Doug's son?
Hot.
It would be hot. It would make things a little awkward.
It's very awkward, but yeah, absolutely. I could do that if we're all in the familial way. Sure.
Okay.
All right, boys.
All right,
My
Ellen, thanks for
guys
calling.
coming, so I gotta go. 'Cause,
All right, I'm sorry
I
to
gotta
bother you.
clean the kitchen.
That's when the old school host.
Make us some sandwiches.
All right, caller, anything else? When the host has nothing.
Doug, do you want Shrewsy, 618 Ross, or Mike Lee? You got three choices there.
Well, Shrewsy's another long-time listener and caller.
Sounds
Let's
like
go
we
to
got
him then.
Mason Wynn hitting cleanup here.
Hello, Shrewsy. Shrewsy.
Am I on?
Yes.
Hello? All right. So, hey, I was listening to. So what I do is I listen to like the show from like a week ago, but then I have questions about it. But we're not talking about it now. Is that okay, Doug?
Yeah. What kind of question you have?
Okay. This question's for Martin. Is Martin there? I never know. When is Martin there and when is he not?
Oh gosh.
I'm here.
Okay, Martin, you said that the Celtics were going to do a preseason game in St. Louis, but it got canceled.
That was the plan. That would have been in October of 25.
And when did it get rescheduled for?
I don't know that it's rescheduled yet, but Brad Stevens came and did a building walkthrough last year in preparation, and then Tatum got hurt.
Brutal.
So you're thinking like September, October?
I don't. It's a fair question. Is it going to happen yet again? I think Jason was the one pushing for it, but let me. I'll do some checking on that. And let's see. Ollie about getaway games, and then Chaffetz Celtics. Yes, sir. I will look into that.
Yeah, but will you let me know when you find out?
Yeah, just leave me your name,
for
number, and
heaven's
I will
sakes.
call you directly.
And then
Be a tough ticket.
What's Jackson? Okay, I got another question. What's Jackson's email?
Jackson, what do you got?
jburkett@insidestl.com.
Okay, cool. I'm making some of those AI songs. Can I email those to you?
Absolutely.
Yes,
All
was
right,
the answer.
so I'll shoot those to you. And then last question I got is my Reddit feed keeps popping stuff up about TMA. I'm not on there, but it just like it'll pop stuff up on there. Why do so many people hate this show? Is my question.
Well, you've heard it.
I guess that's a good
enjoy
answer.
it. You guys are great. Why do people care so much about a radio show? Is my question. Like,
Jack, you know what? It's a
love you
wonderful
guys, but I
question,
just don't
Shrewsbury
care
Seminary
as much.
student. And Jackson, you have an explanation that every show has a Reddit page.
Yeah,
where,
If you're a
but now it's become a big part of Bill Simmons' show. You were saying on a recent QFTA.
Yeah.
They have a whole Twitter account, r/Bill Simmons, and they do a podcast about Bill Simmons' podcast.
And they hate his show too. And I listen to his show every time it comes out, and I love it. I don't know why you could. What there is to focus on hating a podcast that much.
Like,
I don't.
I think that there is like a routine and then like a gene that a lot of people have where you really like something and you listen to it all the time and you love it, or a TV show you like and you watch it. And then there's a more rare strain of that where it's that, and then also like I need to engage with this with others or the people directly to satisfy this like obsession. Not obsession in a bad way. I'm not using that as a pejorative. Yeah. It's like a lot of people listen to the same thing or do the same thing every day. It's not really obsession, but kind of. And then they have that strain of it where it's like, well, I have to engage with it. I have to talk about it. And so I think it's if you're a show worth its snuff, that's what happens.
Worth its snuff.
I like that term, Doug. I bet you
don't
like
mind
that term.
it. Yeah, I don't want. Kind of old school.
Jackson, do you listen to Bill?
Yeah, it's dependent on what time of year. Like NFL season, not that interested. NBA season, very interested.
Do you miss the Rosillo pods on Sunday night?
Yes, big time. I thought those two were outstanding together.
Yeah. Well, anyways, I just thought that was really fascinating. I enjoy your guys' show. I never think about it enough to think about what I don't like about it. I just listen to it on my way to work right now. I'm driving into Clayton. I'm at Clayton and Hanley right now, enjoying listening to you guys.
Hanley right now.
Well, I think a lot of people want to be a wise guy and snap off a line they think is funny, and they do it, and then it takes them 5 seconds, and they go, I got him, and then they move away and don't think about it anymore. So why would we think about it?
Well, do you mind if I put out a statement to those kinds of folks?
Doug, are you accepting statements?
I guess you could, sure.
I want you guys to knock it off. You hear me?
Oh.
These three guys are doing the show, and they like what they're doing, and they've been doing it for a long time, so knock it off. Don't criticize our boys. Just let them talk about what they're going to talk about. That's enough.
Okay.
That's enough out of you.
Well, that's a sternly worded statement.
That'll do it. That'll take care of it, probably.
Doug, I'm going to private message you my email. Can you have Martin email me about the Celtics game? I got a call coming. I got to run. I'm going to send that to you.
He's got a
Sorry.
call.
Frank, would you say this statement is accurate? Doug Vaughn, Big Ego, Small Johnson.
Okay.
I cannot confirm or deny.
Is that what we're getting on the Reddit page? Comments like that?
It's just a statement, you know. Someone made a statement.
I think
in
people-
fairness, the listener asked Frank to confirm it.
I think people listen every day hopeful with the assembled talent that it'd be better, and then every day they're kind of frustrated. that it's
Right.
not.
Right.
Same damn thing. Yep. We did the math. We've done about 5,000 shows, Martin.
Really?
Which
There'd be a
then
couple
break
that
that
were
down by
good.
segment, it gets even spookier.
5,000
Spooky
times
house.
3 or 4 hours. That's a lot of wasted time.
Oh! Oh!
There's probably a couple good shows.
You'd have to think.
Handful.
I don't remember, but
Couple,
there's
three.
probably a couple.
The program is called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Brown and Crouppen is online at getbc.com. And if you want to call, you got a phone number that is easy to remember, 314-222-2222. Brown and Crouppen is local, founded in St. Louis in 1979, and still right here in the St. Louis area with their offices on the hill. It's Brown and Crouppen. They know when you get in an accident, it can be brutal in a wide variety of ways, from the obvious, the physical, but in addition, the financial. And that is why Brown and Crouppen will take care of everything for free. They don't get paid unless you get paid. It's Brown and Crouppen. Call 314-222-2222 or go to getbc.com. Brown and Crouppen. Let them know you are a TMA listener and heard about them on the morning after. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Jackson Burkett on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt handling the phone calls and the emails. And we will have Jeremy Rutherford in your two-part questions, brought to you by Mark Hanna, coming up at 8:40 on the Polos Plus dossier. Some news and notes, one involving St. Louis and the National Basketball Association.
Big doings.
And Tiger Woods, Martin. Good thing we altered prediction area yesterday. Otherwise, we would have been doomed or even worse. That's coming up next. Then Jeremy Rutherford at 8:40. This is TMA, presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Yeah, this is a Rhythm of the Night, Doug, from The Last Dragon. 84, 85, something like that?
I don't know
85
the
maybe?
years, Tim. I don't
I'll say 85 because it gets me 84 and 86.
You nailed it.
Was Vanity in this movie?
I don't know. I just don't. Wish I did.
Is
how I
it
wish
pitch
I knew.
black outside? It's like 8:22.
Getting darker. Yeah.
Good day for a ball game.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day for a ball game. Meet the Mets. Beat the Mets.
Was DeBarge a family band?
I believe yes.
It's, yeah, all of them have the last name of DeBarge. I just assumed.
It's usually a dead giveaway.
Well, it's some stage names.
That's actually a good question. Was it just sort of a producer vehicle? Hey, you'll be DeBarge and you'll be DeBarge.
Nope. They are all the children of Ederline DeBarge.
Oh.
Okay.
Now, was it the Isley brothers that weren't really brothers?
I don't know on that.
That's crowdsourcing. I could not be any sorrier for what I just said.
Listen to this. How pleasant is this?
I wonder if they had kind of a Jackson family, like, hey, they did it, we could do it.
Right.
The DeBarge kids.
I think people, like, maybe in that time, I don't know, I wasn't alive, were more easily to hop on board with a band if it's like, oh, it's a family. That's how sweet is that?
The Jacksons from Gary, Indiana? Is
Yeah.
that right?
Gary,
The
Indiana.
DeBarge family from
Gary,
Grand
Indiana.
Rapids, Michigan.
I'll
Would
be
not have
darned.
guessed that.
They were Motown, so that would stand to reason.
Tim, it was L. DeBarge.
Yeah, he changed it to El DeBarge when he did Who's Johnny? Was that Short Circuit 2 with Steve Gutenberg?
I don't know if it was 2 or 1.
Let's get more Gutenberg involved.
Mark DeBarge, Randy, James, Bobby, and then, of course, there's always one in the Bunny.
Bunny DeBarge.
Mark
Who wants the text name Bunny DeBarge?
Mark.
Better act quickly because 30 people are going to want it.
Mark, Randy, James, Bobby, L, and then Bunny.
We are just out of names.
Oh, my God. This Short Circuit looks like the most 80s movie I've ever seen in my entire life.
What are you trying to say, bro?
Both the haircuts, this bad robot.
That was Johnny.
This is really good. They had a dog play the robot? There was a dog inside that? Yeah, that's talking about 80s.
Steve Gutenberg and Ali Sheedy both won Best Actor and Best Actress.
Oh, did they?
Short Circuit 2. Okay. Jackson's disparaging the picture. You'll be issuing an apology shortly, right after Jeremy Rutherford joins us for two-part questions brought to you by Mark Hanna here on the presentation. That's on the Polos Plus dossier. And then we got this Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Showdown. Somebody's going to win a $5,000 garage door today from Schaefer Door Company because we've got a three-way playoff for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the month. And then listeners who did not win in March, brand new month. And you can get the point for the month of March to get things going, month of April, I'm sorry, by emailing in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. It's Design Air online at designairservice.com. Doug, I deep teased this.
Okay.
We know his name from the Billikens Arena, and now Dr. Richard Chaffetz has joined the Portland Trailblazers ownership group. Richard Chaffetz, a prominent St. Louis business leader and philanthropist, has joined the ownership group of the Portland Trailblazers. On Monday, the NBA Board of Governors approved the sale of controlling interest in the Trailblazers to a group led by investor Tom Dundon. The NBA expects the deal to close this week, and ESPN has reported it would be worth as much as $4 billion. The Chaffetz Group announced Tuesday that its chairman, Dr. Richard Chaffetz, is partnered with Dundon in acquiring the Trailblazers. Chaffetz will serve on the franchise's board of directors and as the head of the franchise's executive hiring committee. Naturally, many St. Louisans, when they saw this news yesterday, thought, could it happen? Could the NBA work in St. Louis? 314-974-0101. Jackson, let's go to you. You are our NBA correspondent.
I would love this. If this were to be the case, I would say that if climbing Mount Everest is bringing St. Louis, the NBA to St. Louis, we've scaled about a couple hundred feet with this move.
Okay.
But we're looking at a couple 100,000 probably feet to get to the summit. But an interesting development, probably the strongest development for that move we've had in years. I would love it if it were to be the Trailblazers, the team I've liked for a long time because Damian Lillard is my favorite player.
Dame time.
Is that right? I didn't know that.
When I was, in like middle school, high school, most of high school was the time where he came to prominence. I I've loved his game forever and always kind of rooted for him. So that'd be sweet. I have some Trailblazers gear as it is, so I'm ready.
So you're ready?
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, now an interesting thing is they're likely to expand to Vegas and Seattle in the coming years. So if they are to be in Seattle, that could give them the foothold in the Pacific Northwest, and maybe they'd be like, well, we don't necessarily need 2 teams in the Pacific Northwest, and maybe that could lead to something, but I don't know.
Adam Silver was asked about the sale at his presser last week in Manhattan and said, I'm just getting to know Tom, the new majority owner, Tom Dundon. I've known him by reputation for a long time, not just through his ownership of the Carolina Hurricanes, but also through the other sports investments he's made. He's a go-getter. He's got a great reputation from having led a turnaround in the NHL. He has enormous passion and spirit. He wants to be successful both as a businessman in Portland, and he wants to be successful with the team on the floor, end quote. Silver also gave some thoughts on the proposed $600 million funding package for updates to, is it the Moda Center, Doug?
Yeah.
Moda Center.
Rose Garden.
Has been passed by the Oregon State Legislature and is currently being negotiated with the Portland City Council, along with a proposed 20-year lease extension. Since the sale was announced, some have speculated that it could lead to a new owner attempting to move them to a different market. Much of the wind has been taken out of the sails on any potential relocation talk by the headline news out of this week's meeting. The NBA has finally received the green light from the owners to move forward with the exploring bids for expansion teams in Seattle and Vegas, and they're going to start play as soon as 2028. Adam Silver, reiterated the need for the Moda Center updates to happen, but he spoke at length about Portland's importance to the NBA, a view he says Dundon shares. For the record, Dundon himself has declined all interview requests until the sale closes. Quote, I see no reason why Dundon will not be successful in Portland. I think he recognizes it's a unique opportunity. There are many different types of markets in the NBA, but when you have markets that are single sport markets, I should say we also have a WNBA team coming to Portland right now, and that makes what needs to happen with the building even more important. You're going to have 2 Major League Basketball teams there, so they need a state-of-the-art arena to play in. The Moda Center needs an upgrade, and there's been a vote already to ensure that will happen, but I'm a big fan of the market. So that's Adam Silver with his comments regarding Portland. And Doug, I don't know if that snuffs out any dreams we may have here in St. Louis.
Feels like it.
Of the Trailblazers relocating and Clyde Drexler's jersey hanging from the rafters at the Enterprise Center.
Brandon Roy.
Yeah. Chaffetz is also a partner in the San Francisco Giants.
Yeah, that happened about a month and a half ago.
Yeah. Got a lot of money. They say his net worth is between 1.4 and 2.8 billion. So he certainly got the money to get involved. He's tried to buy teams in the past.
Right.
Been mentioned as even a potential owner of the Rams when they sold it to Kroenke.
The Timbers are Portland's most popular team. Doug, that's from Niffin Holes.
Could be. The Cardinals are St. Louis' most popular team. Doesn't mean we couldn't support an NBA team as well. The NBA could have worked here.
The Trailblazers are the most popular team.
The NBA would fail here. You can't even get $20,000 for a Cardinal game. Look at the game last night. That's from Evil Calvin.
Cut the amount of home games in half. Could change it.
Doug, you remember Kohler, Thurman? Thurman would always call 5. Tim, do you remember Thurman was always calling at 590, and he was consistent. He would call in to ask, would the NBA work? That was his thing. Last week on Twitter, somebody shot a question at me, and his handle was named Thurman. And I wrote him back. I said, are you the guy who used to? He said, yes, I live in Memphis now, but please talk about the NBA. It's still, and now he's hitting me up on Twitter. Will it work? I think Chaffetz being involved in this has nothing to do with St. Louis, but he was open in the past. Hey, man, I'd love to bring an NBA. He'll talk about it. He'd love for St. Louis to have an NBA team. I don't think that's what this is about.
Jackson, what percentage would you give?
That an NBA team comes to St. Louis?
The Blazers in St. Louis.
Blazers in the next, we call it a decade? Say that?
Sure.
3%? Maybe that's even high?
Yeah, that's probably high.
Sounds like they're committing to the Portland market.
Yeah. They'd probably be second fiddle to the Blues for playing time, I think. Game times.
Uh-oh.
I'm not going to say anything. I'll let
But I heard you moan.
Well,
right
I just
there.
wouldn't say that.
Did you just slide off your Sibian?
I wouldn't say that and then be like, okay, there's that. I would say
He wouldn't say that and say there's that.
Well, I would say it's open for discussion. No, you guys know what I'm saying.
It might not be open.
No, I'm not getting. No.
It might not be open discussion for the Blues management.
Can we close captioning?
If you're
guys?
saying
Overdrive.
definitively the Blues would be they'd be second fiddle to the Blues, I wouldn't say that just and then roll with it. I think you could have a discussion there.
I guess. How are you going to break that to the Blues, who've been a tenant there from day one?
Right. You'd have to work out something. You'd have to work something out.
That was part of Bill Laurie's idea. Is we've got the building,
Right.
and you have 2 tenants for the building. It's
Right.
perfect. The math, and you sell some corporate suites to both.
Right.
If Bill Laurie would ever talk, and I know he never will, it would be fascinating to talk about owning the Grizzlies, what he was trying to do, maneuvering them, how that all fell apart.
No, and outside of Minnesota, every NBA team that also has a hockey team in its market shares the building.
Yeah, I don't doubt they could share the building, but they're both probably going to want Saturday nights.
Right, yeah, you alternate.
What are you saying? That's from the TMA Reddit Insider. How does this nerd have a radio job? That's from the 314. Yeah, wake up, Jackson. The answer is 0%. That's from Mr. Licks, who I think owns, I don't know if he has a majority position on any of the 4 major sports leagues teams, but I know he's got to have some.
Oh, he's a partner in several of them, no doubt.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'd say it's highly unlikely, but I wouldn't say 0% chance.
So with expansion, it's Seattle and Vegas. Vegas is going to have 4 teams.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It happened quick.
Yeah.
Can't have a team in Vegas with all that gambling out there. Everybody's like, what? That's stupid. Yeah, you're right.
I think basketball would be a perfect sport for Vegas, too. It's crazy that that's the last one that's going to be there.
I guess. I think baseball is going to struggle.
I would agree.
I don't think people go there to Vegas to sit through a long baseball game.
Would agree.
Can I crowdsource, Doug? Is their stadium going to have a roof on it?
It's got a
shield.
Oh, it's got to.
It's got something.
Something.
The renderings, it's a lot of glass. If I remember correctly.
Don't you think an August game in Las Vegas could be 110 degrees?
Yes. No, think it would be.
Yeah, I imagine it's got a retractable
they got some,
roof.
yeah.
It's a fixed roof out in Vegas. It's not even retractable.
Yeah.
Okay. That would need to be the case.
Yeah, but look at it. It's a lot of glass. Put them on the glass.
Nice, Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Yeah.
So good. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Mark, you know anything about Design Air?
I do, Tim. That's a great question. Design Air has been around the St. Louis market for more than a century. And when we met with Seth, it was fun to hear just kind of how the industry has changed over the years. Heating and cooling, certainly tons of technological advancements, and they are right there with the updated technology. And the best part of it is they explain it to you, how it can make your home more comfortable, but also improving things like air quality, things you don't maybe take into account. They'll explain it all to you. Then the installation with the great team Seth has assembled, every part of the process is pain-free, and then the end result, got a great new furnace, great new air conditioning unit. So year-round, you want to be comfortable, make sure you're doing business with our loyal supporter, and that is Design Air. Get online, designairservice.com, set up the appointment, have the team come out, whether it's a repair or a replacement. You are working with the best. You know that. designairservice.com.
There it is. Sponsor of our email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Coming up here on the Polos Plus dossier for the morning after at 8:40. Jeremy Rutherford joining us here in a matter of moments in the Stifel studios to take your 2-part questions as the Blues, Doug, fighting for their playoff lives. Down to 4% chance to make the Stanley Cup playoffs after the heartbreaking loss on Monday night. They got the Kings tonight. Pregame here on 101 ESPN at 7 p.m. Puck drop at 8 p.m. JR taking your 2-part questions at 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. You can also get a text inbox name from Jackson now through April 8th. You can also post your questions in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat on the TMA STL YouTube channel, where 305 friends have gathered to watch the program and talk it over. This is The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Baseball fans, FanDuel is giving you a chance to call your shot with daily dingers. Joining the action's easy. Just make your free pick on who's hitting a home run in their game. And if you're right, you'll get a profit boost to use on your next bet for a chance at extra winnings. It's just another reason why FanDuel is the home of home runs. And Doug Vaughn has a play.
I'm going to go for this Mets-Cardinals game today. I think they're going to be playing, if they play at all, in lousy weather, rainy weather. Two really good pitchers, Peralta and Liberatore. The over-under 7.5 runs. I'm going to say they'll go under that.
Under 7.5 Cardinals, Mets. Doug Vaughn's pick. Fresh off a win yesterday on the Stars and Sabres over, and they scored 9, covering easily. Doug's on a heater. Head over to FanDuel.com/local to opt in for daily dingers and make your free pick on who is hitting a homer. FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Doug, is there a chance that this song is more popular now than when it was released in 80?
Oh, I don't know.
Boy, this one's going to put me to the test because I feel like 83 is live.
Oh, I wanted to go 83.
When it came out.
You would have gone 83, Martin?
Yeah, but maybe 82.
I personally don't know the years, Tim.
But I also feel like 85 is live. The question then is 82. So it's really, oh, God. Boy, guess I'll go 83.
Feels like a safe spot. I'm going to be bold and go 82.
It's 82.
All right. Well, Martin, we both win. We both win. You know who loses? Jeremy Rutherford loses. It's 8:42. And this show...
Where is he?
This show is a tight schedule.
Very much so.
Yeah, the log, I think, today had Barge Guy calling at 7:10, and had Mike Lee at about 8:20, but not to be answered. And then let's see what I'm trying to...
What people don't get is that this show is scripted.
Thank you.
Every word, every syllable.
It was nice to hear that the barges are running free and easy.
Best shape of their life.
But he did drop a little concern about the traffic and the travel from deep south, which JR travels. So maybe Barge Guy is the excuse that JR needs.
Oh.
This is the worst song ever recorded. That's from Who's Your Daddy?
We had this discussion a few months ago about like worst songs, and didn't.
We Built This City by Starship was voted by Rolling Stone at one point as the worst song.
Yeah.
Unfortunate last year when LaRussa had that event at the Stifel.
With the great Grace Slick.
They had all the Cardinal players back. Joe Buck hosted the Wizard. All these Cardinal just legends are there. And then the evening ends, and that's always tough, like when a show ends or a comedian ends, they go music full, and they just blasted We Built This City. Like, oh, no.
Yeah, get people out.
Oof. Okay, that's why they cleared them out.
Get involved by calling in 314-974-0101. An hour from now, we'll be taking that Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day showdown with Chet's neighbor, the poor film student, and Shooter McGavin. One of them is going to have a brand new garage door, courtesy of Schaefer Door Company. At 11 o'clock, when we announce the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, we will read them coming up at 9:45 on the Polos Plus dossier. So that is what is coming your way on the program. Jackson, the Cardinals are coming off of a win. You were in attendance last night. Nathan Church, I made the observation, has struggled since opening day. His presence in the outfield was hotly debated. We asked Chaim Bloom about it when he was sitting down with us live at Ballpark Village last Thursday, because Nelson Velasquez did not make the roster. Velasquez is also struggling. He is 0 for 11 so far in Memphis, but he did talk it over, and this is what he had to say about not making the Cardinal roster.
At the end of the day, they made the decision to send me to AAA, keep playing here, I think that they had the plan to call me up at some point in the season. So I think it's just about, keep playing the game the right way I was doing on spring training. I know there was a couple fans that want me to be there. I'm not there, but I think I will be there soon.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Good attitude to have.
Yeah, I think Chaim Bloom talked with us. He said, a guy, he'll force our hand. Or maybe that was Ali Marmol saying, good players always force the hand.
I think they felt that Church was going to be pretty much the everyday left fielder, and there wasn't a role specific for Velasquez. Yep. I just noticed Pozo has not had an at-bat.
Not one.
Jackson's mad as
I'm
furious.
That does bother me.
100%. So many opportunities. I think what we talked about with the Saturday game, with Tim talking about, if Weatherholt, if they walk Weatherholt and Pies is coming up, maybe, or Herrera, I can't remember, maybe someone like Pozo would get an at-bat there, but hasn't had the opportunity, and I think it's a damn shame.
I was really surprised by that at the game. I thought it was a no-brainer to walk him when it was second and third, and Weatherholt coming up, and Pages was in the on-deck circle. And I don't even know if there's another Cardinal hitter that it would have changed my mind, honestly, in the on-deck circle. You just want to create the force out at home in a one-run game.
Right.
But it worked to the Cardinals' benefit. Weatherholt gets to hit, they don't walk him, and he drives in two, and the Cardinals win it on that swing. The lineup is out for today. J.J. Weatherholt is in the lineup and starting at second. Herrera is DHing. Burleson at first. Mason Wynn is your cleanup hitter. And playing short, Nolan Gorman is at third base. Martin, you nailed it. Thomas Sajaci is in left field. But how about this? Nathan Church is in the lineup and playing right field right behind him.
Walker off?
Jordan Walker is off. Pages at catcher. And Youngry is in center with Matthew Liberatore on the mound for the Cardinals against the Metropolitans. Hello again, everybody.
Well, hello.
That smells, the under is smelling real nice.
Doug, you feel good
Because
about
they
your
all
plan?
want to make outs to get to Detroit a little early.
Like a fresh pie on the windowsill.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Like a fresh, what kind of pie?
Yeah.
You guys know me. I'm anti-cooked fruit.
Cook that off.
Who puts a pie in a windowsill?
Well, when it's boiling hot and your fat husband is going to eat all of it.
Is that why you're hiding it?
Well, that's like the cartoon is always like, now I'm going to put this pie in the windowsill, and then like the
aroma goes in.
The
and
Pepe
it
Le
goes right in the
Pew
nostrils
skunk
of the-
steals it from the windowsill, and but I like key lime pie, and I don't know if that seems more like a cheesecake. Let's ask Jeremy Rutherford.
Jeremy Rutherford walking into the studio. God, he's late. Doug, did you see this? He's late.
Yeah, I did see it.
Pisses me off.
Give a note.
JR is going to take your two-part questions at 314-399-9646. JR, explain yourself because Doug is really pissed. And
I've never been this angry.
I had to write a quick story about the Blues playing fewer Saturday night games beginning in 2028 when the Portland Trailblazers.
Yeah, not going to like that.
Ripple effect.
Sorry, boys. Sorry.
So you pulled over to the side of the road and
started typing.
Emergency pause. Right side of 55.
40 and...
Hey, JR here. I'm at the Herculaneum exit. Real quick, I don't know if you heard what TMA was throwing around there. Let me just tell you, Blues fans, rest assured, your home games are going to be just fine.
Yeah, I think you'll be fine there. But it was good when you text Jackson and you say that, hey, I'm tracking for like 8:48 here. This traffic is... And guys, I left like an hour early. This is crazy on a daily
Really?
But yeah, but when Jackson's response is, all good, brother.
That's right. That's right. That means what that means is I'm going to throw you under the bus.
Right.
That's the way that it works.
Is that construction on 55? Is that the problem?
I'll tell you what. I don't know if it's And you know what? It's just, you ever have moments where you say, okay, this is my life. Like I'm a rather bald guy, a rather a fat guy. I'm a rather hung like a light switch guy. And so you're
good for you.
when you're running late like that and you take a different route to try to get here a little quicker, and then all of a sudden you see the train tracks light up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Been there. Done
Kind of
that.
a Homer Simpson day.
Exactly.
Brutal. Well, you can send in two-part questions. Jeremy Rutherford is in, as is a Wednesday tradition here on the program, brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies, 314-399-9646. And in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, you can post questions for JR. I will go into both and read them and ask them of Jeremy Rutherford, who has a new story up on The Athletic regarding Doug Armstrong and the Leafs. So we'll ask him about that. We're going to do that in the next segment. The program is called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. We're broadcasting from the Stifel Studios.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Blues taking on the Kings tonight. Pre-game at 7, puck drop at 8. Plenty of Blues coverage coming right up with Jeremy Rutherford in the studio. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
You like this one, Doug? I think you probably do.
Hall & Oates?
Yeah.
Sure.
God, and they have a restraining order against each other?
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. I think Daryl Hall has a restraining order to keep John Oates away from him. I'm being serious. That's.
Boy, they had some goofy videos.
2 Chainz remix this song. Highly recommend.
Doug, why don't you listen to the 2 Chainz
I don't know
remix?
how
It
to
used to
get
be TT Boy. Tribute to a wonderful actor. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you here on the program. Jackson Burkett is spinning the hits of the 1980s. And Jeremy Rutherford has cucked Chairman Kurt, who now is on the floor, while JR sits on his Davenport. He is brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. He is late. We are all pissed. It's going to be awkward.
I just want to thank Barge Guy. I never thought I'd say that before, but thank Barge Guy for the support. And also, there was part of me that wanted to text Jackson and tell him, hey, listen, I'm only going about 10 miles an hour here, but I felt like there'd be 30 TMA listeners who would have seen me and, no, he's going 35.
They'd be watching for you.
He's
They're
at Casey's
always
right
watching.
now, and he's eating a grease missile.
Ooh, morning grease missile.
JR taking 2-part questions brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. Mark is online at evergreen-ws.com. We are in the Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour here on the program. So send your questions in at 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. And then you got the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. JR, let's start, though, with your story on The Athletic regarding Doug Armstrong and the Leafs. What do you think here?
Yeah, that's definitely all the talk in Toronto. Talked to a couple of reporters yesterday, and Doug listed as the front runner on a lot of boards there in Toronto for that GM job after Brad Treliving get dismissed. The way I see it, and this is what I wrote, is that, hey, in a perfect world, I think Doug would have a ton of interest if this were a clean-cut situation. He were a free agent. He were looking for a job. Then I think this Toronto thing would make a ton of sense. But as we know here in St. Louis, he's got 3 years on this new deal. He is going to step back from the GM job and give that to Alexander Steen, but he's president of hockey operations. And so the way I see it, the Blues would have no appetite whatsoever to let him out of that contract. I went back and looked at some comments from Tom Stillman back in 2024 when they announced this, and he said, we got the best of both worlds. We have the best GM in the world who's going to be there for Alexander Steen as he takes over. I just can't see them looking the other direction on that.
Yeah, that's what I kind of think on this. But obviously Armstrong's name is at the top of a lot of lists around Canada and the NHL with this.
Yeah, the only way. First of all, I don't see it happening this year. And the Leafs want to do something by May, June, before the Combine. The only way I see this happening is down the road, a year or two, where maybe the Blues could say, look, if you don't want to be here, we don't want you to be here, even though this was the arrangement. If you want to go somewhere, maybe we could work something out. But I just don't see anything being put in place in time for him to take this Toronto job, which needs to be filled soon.
Yeah, I'm sure Stillman says, hey, this is your model.
Right.
Kind of transitioning Steen as the GM. He has really no experience at the front office, albeit the last couple of years. I could see Stillman saying, hey, the whole goal was for you to be here with him. Yep. I'm sure that's probably the conversation. I don't know what Toronto could offer. I mean, maybe they offer some picks, and you say, now we're thinking about it.
Well, they did away with that, and I kind of firmed up on that yesterday, too. I couldn't remember whether they could get away with that anymore or not. And, no, Gary Bettman, the commissioner, put the into that a couple years ago where there's no compensation for those types of transactions.
But didn't Armstrong want to step back because he'd kind of had enough of being the GM? Why would he want to dive into it again?
But that's a premier job, right? If you're Canadian and you got an ego and you're in hockey.
You bring the chalice to Toronto?
Yeah.
That's what Chief was chasing, you know?
You look at the comments that Doug's made, and I don't want to say mixed message because I understand where he's coming from. He says that, you need a new voice in St. Louis. I've been there 15 years and you need a new voice. And he went to Tom Stillman and made that pitch. But he says at the same time, I'm only 61. I still like to build rosters. I still want to do this. So now I guess, I'm out of a job basically. But I'll work with Alexander Steen and keep the Blues going in the right direction. But everybody who knows Doug knows that this is probably something he still wants to do. And as Martin said, you run Team Canada, you're used to those high-profile gigs, and Toronto would be right up his alley.
But it's a great mystery in sports why the Leafs can't win. They've had great coaches. They've tried all of them. They've had great players. There's got to be something systemic there in the building. Like, they just can't figure it. It can't just be the pressure to win in Toronto. For some reason, they can't do it.
Yeah. Did you guys think that when Chief went there that he'd have success? Because I did.
Yes, I did.
They did. And they finished first place last year in their division, didn't they?
Yeah, and, a little success, and then the playoffs didn't work out, and then now this year, just like in St. Louis, really bad. But I just felt like if there were anybody that was going to be able to bring sort of a gruff attitude to some of those players, highly skilled players who, have to play a little bit of a different way in the playoffs if you want to succeed, I thought he'd be able to do it, and he hasn't. So, yeah, Marty, what's the environment? It'd be great, you guys. I know you can get these interviews, Tim, to get a Craig Berube to come in studio and to, hey, what happened in Toronto?
Yeah.
And why? What just from the outside, it's hard to figure out why they can't figure it out.
What do you think it's going to look like for Craig Berube over the next few weeks?
Yeah, I think they'll have to make a change. I think that Toronto, embarrassed by what happened this year, and they made the change with the GM. And they said yesterday, the CEO said they'll bring in the new GM/president to decide what's going to happen with Craig Berube, but didn't offer him any support yesterday and basically said, we'll see when we get our new GM.
All right, JR, two-parters are flying in here at 314-399-9646. Let me start scrolling. Let's see. Hey, JR, a couple questions. Is Hofer a potential number one for years to come? And second, those little jumblies that come with an order at Long John Silver's. What you think about those little guys? Doug, that's from Shrimply Pibbles, who used to send in pictures of his wife, but then got mad at me for picking Mississippi State against Missouri in mid-November.
Yeah.
Well, I don't go to Long John Silver's. I like to go to the Lake of the Ozarks and catch the fish and bring them home.
Nice. Oh, you go all the way down there, do
you? And then
can't you pull them out of the Merrimack?
Yeah, no,
with your hands.
So
you ever go noodling on the Merrimack?
I've not been noodling. I'm from Jeffco, and it's like a tradition there, but I have not been noodling. Any noodlers, Jackson, Ledoux?
Noodling? Getting in that water with the waiters and trying to pick them out by hand?
Yeah.
No, thanks.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I don't want to cheat and go to Long John Silver's and buy the fish. And what'd you say, Jublies?
Yeah, I'd never heard of that term. Any boys heard that term?
No. Is that just like extra pieces of fried batter?
Oh,
Jumblies. For the record, Mike Claiborne is listening to the program, and he says Darryl Hall does not have a restraining order against John Oates being around him. It has more to do with the catalog, with John Oates wanting to sell his portion of the catalog to an investment firm, and Darryl Hall called timeout on it, so they decided to split. How about that, Clay?
Okay. Well, I'll take some time away in about 15 minutes here, but that's good clarification that there is, in fact, a little legal tussle.
Kerry Davis texted me about DeBarge, saying that, no, I'm serious.
Wonderful.
He texted me that they were a family band that were thought to be the next Jackson 5.
Is that right?
Yeah.
So the Cardinals play the Mets. Claib's part of the Cardinal broadcast, cleaning up my Darryl Hall, John Oates misinformation. Kerry Davis, locked and loaded ILL, about to play in the Final Four.
That's right.
Cleaning up our DeBarge information.
Musical history interludes.
Yeah, and Tim, as soon as you said Claves chimed in, I thought for sure it was going to be, hey, Chief can't get those prima donnas to play up there in Toronto.
That text might be coming. JR, why do the Blues suck at sucking? Same question about Doug. Thanks. That's from the unknown DJ. What is that?
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, we got to go back one. Hofer, yeah, I do think he could be a long-term solution.
Yeah, Shrimply Pibbles text.
I mean, he's shown it this year, right?
He's been unbelievable the last month,
Yeah.
which I think reaffirmed their belief he's the guy. The only weird thing the other day, they all kind of said, this is our first playoff game. Now we got to beat the Sharks. And Joey Vitale talked about it. Like, the pressure was up a little bit.
It does, yeah.
And like, oh, well, and granted, he got power play goals, but that last goal.
Yeah, last one, yeah.
That's the one he'd like to have that.
Yeah, but you have to go through that, just like Jordan Binnington, even though he had great success, more than anybody, as a rookie. Most goaltenders not named Jordan Binnington. You got to go through that pressure to understand it. And why do they suck? That was the other question?
Why do they suck at sucking?
Sucking.
Hey, I would have liked them to tank, and then they got on the heater, and now they'll probably wind up, unfortunately, in the no man's land with regard to the standings.
Yeah. Well, they didn't suck at sucking the other night, right? In the San Jose game.
Yeah, they did suck there at the end.
There at the very end. But
if that wasn't the end of the playoff hopes, the loss to San Jose, I guess a loss tonight would be, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
against
I
the
think
Kings.
so. Yeah,
another team they're chasing.
Probably was the other night, but still 4 points out and got the team in front of you tonight. Yep.
JR, do you believe the Blues will stay hot and make the playoffs? And 2, I hooked up with my buddy's sister in the bathroom at Dubois Lanes the other night. Now it burns when I pee.
Oh.
Do you think that's an issue I should have looked at? That's Grimy from South County.
What bowling alley you go to?
Dubois. You ever go to Dubois?
I don't know where that is.
JR, you know where Dubois is?
South County, isn't
When
it?
these people send these stories in, do we know these places are still open even?
Oh, yeah. I have friends who bowl at Dubois every week.
Where is
Really?
it?
Yeah. I'm proletariat. What's up?
Where is it?
It's in South County.
Dubois Lanes.
Yeah.
What's up?
Okay.
All right. Do we think this happened, Jackson?
I forget even
hell
what
no.
goofy
Doug,
that
what's-
story was.
Jackson's off the Addy, JR.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
For a while there.
Yeah.
Probably need to get back on a bit.
Oxygen, coffee. Nature's Adderall.
Just supports your move.
Doug, what's the percentage stories
to have
that are
in my
true
corner.
that get called in here?
About 1%.
1%.
Kind of get a vibe. That's a nice foot. I think I'll suck on it.
Like there's Jennings.
You like to hang out in the bowling alley.
He did enjoy a good bowling alley. You are on the record. You do not expect them to make the playoffs. Money pucks at 4%.
I don't think so. I think that the games that you had to win were the other night. You got to win tonight. If you don't, you're talking about winning 2 against Colorado, beating Minnesota. And I just think that's going to be tough. But, 4 points with 1 game in hand. Maybe you shake off the other night and come back and beat LA and put yourself right there in the mix. But if I had to pick, I'd say no.
I'm sure plenty of people checked out more than a month ago. Totally understand it. I did as well. I was in the I hope they lose mode for the pick thing, and then I got roped back in. I'll be curious to see how these young guys respond. Mayu, obviously, that was a rough night.
Right.
A lot of it was, Doug, what do you call it? You call it puck luck?
Mm-hmm, I do.
Puck luck. Harrison's brother Masters guy didn't necessarily have a real impressive performance in his own zone, and Hofer had the one slip through his legs. Do you expect him in? He isn't going to be in there tonight, do you? Or do you think they would?
They've been rolling with them. You're talking about Hofer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say no.
Yeah.
Their chances are on the line, and anytime you talk to Jim Montgomery, he says, hey, we're giving it to him.
Okay.
We're seeing what he's got, so I guess we'll find out here.
So if we do get that opportunity, I'm anxious to see how they did the air go out of the balloon after Gaudette scores with 21 seconds, and you go, oh, because I think there's been, and I think we've talked about it when you're in, so much intensity since the deadline of a group that's irritated, and did that take the air out of the balloon on Monday night? So I'll be curious what kind of response the team has and how they perform, especially if Hofer's in net and a couple of the guys who didn't have great performances, the PK, which had been so good, wasn't, and see how they respond tonight for a team that is absolutely in full-on hunger mode in their opponent, in the Kings.
Yeah, I guess the only way I could explain it is I don't think it's going to be a situation where the other night's got their dauber completely down and they're going to come out absolutely flat tonight, and then you're not going to hear from them. I just think that the way they were playing and the way they were talking and the way they were believing, you would think that they'd bounce back from that. Doesn't mean they're going to make the playoffs, but you think that what happened the other night isn't going to send them to the can.
If they do win tonight, it's going to be real interesting again. It'll just be 2 points out, potentially.
Yeah, but, I mean, when you're getting down to the 6 or 7 games, I mean, you need 6-0, 7-0.
Yeah.
The issue is there's so many teams.
That's the thing.
That's the issue for probably one spot, maybe 2. It's your boy Fuzz, however, is in. I'm going to laugh at all the haters when the Blues pull it off.
And what are those odds right now?
4%, Martin.
4%.
So theoretically, you should be priced at 25-1. Doug, if you threw $100 on that, it'd be plus 2,500. I'll see if I can get you the actual number in Las Vegas because they don't give you the math.
No,
they'd probably give you more like plus 1,500.
Well,
if I had to guess, but I'll look that up right now.
All right.
Martin, I'll get you that.
The TMA remote lab, by the way. Notice that Jackson has friends that bowl at Do Bowl, but he himself wouldn't enter a bowling alley. Just to clarify.
I'm not a good bowler.
Okay.
I don't really.
That's what it's about.
Oh, here you go. Wow. I was wrong. But you're never supposed to say that in sports talk radio. Blues are plus 3,000 to make the playoffs, Doug. Just to make the playoffs.
Yeah.
$100, Blues make the playoffs, you get 3,000. The Kraken plus 650, the Jets plus 550, the Predators plus 320, the Sharks plus 230. I mean, that shows, look at that swing.
Right.
If the Blues, I mean, if they win it, are they sitting at plus 230?
Yeah.
And the Sharks are at plus 3,000? I mean, that's how significant that play was.
Yeah, I think so. And then also strength of schedule the rest of the way, which I just mentioned their opponents. Tim, do you guys? I mean, you guys know more about the betting than I do. Do they take that into consideration?
Absolutely.
They have to, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Colorado twice.
Yeah.
And they haven't locked up the division yet, right? So they're still playing for something, Colorado.
Yeah. I mean, technically, but yeah.
If you want to bet the Blues to miss the playoffs, Doug, you get about $5,000, and if they miss it, then you are handed $100.
Huh.
So if you're
I'm not
interested
sure
in that,
that'd be worth it. No, I don't think that's worth it.
you're interested in that.
Not worth the risk.
Let's see. Blues will absolutely make the playoffs. That's from DFA Fetty Now. A lot of confidence. Guess maybe I should throw something on this if it's going to happen. I didn't know that. It's your boy Fuzz and DFA Fetty Now say it's absolutely happening.
They seem pretty confident, so it must be true.
So it's weird, though, that, and I realize we're just listening to a couple textures here, but the sentiment, I think.
It's a lifeline of this show.
The sentiment going into that San Jose game was they probably weren't. They lose it, and now you got people coming out saying they are.
And the problem with San Jose is one of those teams you need to get out of the way.
Yeah.
And they got 2, you got 0. I thought they were going to both get at minimum a point. Like, well, it was that final minute. I said, well, that's not the worst thing. You get a point, they get a point, somebody's going to get 2, and then like a typical Blues playoff game ended in heartbreak.
It's like when I was watching my tournament champion Duke Blue Devils. Well, you know, the ugly win, but at least they got the win here. And nope, 35-footer.
You had them going all the way, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
JR, what would be the chances of the Blues putting a package together for a top overall draft pick? And if you were to have a love affair with any member of TMA, who would you choose? That's a great question.
It's a horrible question.
It's from the 573.
Yeah, the thing with trying to move up in the draft, even if you want to send, you know, the number one team 3 first-round draft picks, it's tough if you want to get a generational type player. And there necessarily isn't one of those types of players this year. It's still hard to get them to come off that number one pick. I was told, and I wrote about this, that when Patrick Kane went number 1 overall, the Blues had 3 first-round picks that year, and somebody said they tried to move all 3 of those to Chicago for Patrick Kane, and the Blackhawks said no. Somebody else told me that it was Barrett Jackman and 2 first-round picks, and Chicago said no. But that's how hard it is to get a team to come off of that. And as far as in the room here, is that what we're talking?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You don't have to answer the question.
I feel like there have been variations of this question. There's been variations. And you always go with Kurt because of your Jeffco bond.
Yeah, I don't see how I can go away with it. I mean, look at the guy here in the hoodie with the hat on. He's got the legs crossed, shorts, the hairy legs.
Okay, that's enough.
You like guys with hairy legs, man? It's awesome.
Look at the muscle on this leg. Look at quads.
God,
Are you at the Club Elite in Jeffco there working out?
This has always kind of been the 101 ESPN brand, though, where JR comes in and flirts with guys on the shows. Healthy scratch the human pylon Kairu, and they'll absolutely make the playoffs. It's not a question for JR. It's just a fact. That's Sharon in Clayton. She has a $15 million home in Sanibel.
Yeah, it took a while to get to that number, right? You thought 3, and then you thought 6, and then you thought 9, and then she straightened you out, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Workshopping it. Let's see. A bet $5,000 to win 100? Who would do that? Shot at Biff. Seriously, anyone? Why even put odds on that? Why would you just go to the casino and bet 100 on red? At least that's almost 50-50 on your money. Are there gamblers that would actually do that?
Okay, calm down.
Who's your Trojan horse?
We haven't done it. Calm down, mister.
All By the way, Chairman Kurt doesn't have a voice here because he's on the floor without a microphone, but he's texting into the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. About time these quads got the love they deserve. So Chairman Kurt won't be silenced because he's right there on the board. To me, he's sitting behind me, but I'm reading his words on the board.
And then it looks like Iggy's holding court in there as well at the same time.
Bowling, I believe. They're discussing his 300 games.
I miss. I used to park in the garage out there and walk in and see Iggy with the dart.
Hey, buddy.
Miss those days.
Butter me up, Daddy.
Hey, buddy.
294 friends are in that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. JR is in here taking two-part questions. He is brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. Jackson, what were our predictionary questions regarding the Blues? And it'd be wonderful to actually get an informed opinion here from somebody around the team.
You got somebody coming in to do that?
Right. No, how dare you, sir? You're a gentleman.
The most recent entry is, do you think Jordan Binnington / Jordan Kyrou will be on the Blues next season? Martin said no on both. Tim said no on both. Doug said no on Binner, yes on Kyrou. The most recent one before.
Would you like to abstain? That's my read. You're going to go? Good.
Yeah. Are you going to throw me in the predictionary?
Yeah, I can.
Sure.
Okay, I'll say no on both.
Okay.
There it is.
JR is on no on both. All right.
I wasn't ruling out Binnington staying, and I think I got kind of mocked for that, but I'm not ruling it out. It was a soft no.
Just don't move your chair and get us off the air here. We got to finish this segment.
Unfortunate moment last week.
Jody kind of gave me a little tisk.
You guys, I didn't tell you this. Sometimes I text you when this stuff happens, but so I had my cell phone, and I got you guys on the app, and I got the cell phone in my pocket, and I moved, and it went off, and I go, God dang it, I just lost the show. What did I do? Did my hip hit the button? What happened here? And I play with my phone for like 2 minutes trying to get you guys back on, and I don't know, something's wrong with my phone. Then you guys come back and explain that
it was
us. So it just went to like dead air? We had no idea.
Yeah.
You thought your phone had
thought
died.
I did it, yeah.
I literally backed my chair up about a foot, and I bumped an extension cord, and Jody said, well, you just knocked us off the air. I'm like, that was it? That was it.
Let's see. My wife is retired and home all the time. Can someone hire her? She is good at talking and browsing Amazon. JR, that's from Chairman Steve. I don't know if you know anybody who's hiring, but Chairman Steve is looking to have his wife get a job.
She's order Amazon all day. I'm trying to get rid of one that orders on Amazon all day. I don't need another one there. What does she do? What's her resume look like?
Chairman Steve, send in her resume, and JR will pass it along. Blues are currently plus 300,000 to win the Stanley Cup. Cash out when they make the playoffs and make some money. It's from Big Steve. Man, everybody's on the Blues making the playoffs here.
Mm-hmm. I know. Winning the whole thing.
What are we to make of this?
People want to be optimistic. They want to be. They want every game to count.
If they lose tonight, then I think you can completely shut it down.
Yeah.
And the Kings are bad at home, so.
And the Kings have been bad regardless lately, home, away. But yeah, at home as well. And if you win, you're right there. So I don't think these people that texted in with the optimism are off base whatsoever. But it does seem like a lot of renewed optimism after a win.
So here's essentially your core issue, to tend to this question seriously, because I'm sure some people might go, okay, I'm going to put some money on this. You have the Predators, Kings, Jets, Sharks, Kraken, Blues fighting for what most likely is one spot.
Right.
The Mammoth are sitting at 82 points. The Predators have the second wild card at 77. The Blues are at 73, although they have a game in hand on the Predators. I don't have all of the teams' schedules, but you're talking about 6 teams for one spot, and logic dictates that, such as the Blues and Kings playing tonight, somebody is going to get 2 points. There's a chance always of 3 points that you have in these 6 teams, all being in the same conference, that they're going to play each other. And so inevitably, teams are going to be picking up points when they play each other. So the math makes it incredibly difficult. Now, with that said, the Blues have a potential of 18 points out there. I think you would agree that if they were to get to 91, that they would get in. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I would 91 for sure.
Yeah, you would say for sure at that point?
Yeah, I mean,
because
it'd be hard not to.
The Predators have 8 left. Their max total is 93.
Right.
And for the record, with the tiebreaker, the Blues would be behind the Predators?
head-to-head, I'm not sure with Preds, but I know that the Blues have 27 wins in regulation.
And the Predators are 25, so the Blues have the tiebreaker.
So they should have it because they have that regulation win tiebreaker.
Okay. All right. So, I mean, the math is you rattle off a win in every single game, you are in.
Right. Which includes 2 over Colorado and 1 over Minnesota. So that's where it starts.
It's going to put you to the test. But like I said, when you have 6 teams for one spot, and those 6 teams are all in the same conference, inevitably they're going to be picking up points against each other. So that's why it's incredibly difficult. I'll say this. And I listed the odds, and the Sharks are plus 230, and now the Blues are plus 3,000. I would have bet the Blues to make the playoffs if they win that game on Monday night because they were just on an absolute heater. Right. So that's a real gut punch. I don't know how many people, you would have a good gauge on it with your readership and social media, but I felt like Monday people had bought back in. Not everybody, by no means. But the majority of Blues fans, I think, had bought back in. And I think if that was a home game and a 7 o'clock start and that happened, I think it gets even more attention. But it went down like at 11:15 St. Louis time, and
Yeah. And I think what happened last year probably plays a role in the belief and what's going on.
What happens in 2019.
And the way that the young guys
fans
are playing, people are excited, and the way that Jim Montgomery's talking about the belief in the team. But that's the one thing. A lot of people want to look at the point difference and say 4 points, 1 game in hand. It's possible, but you have to look, like you said, Tim, at those 3, 4, 5 teams between you and that wild card.
I love how stupid your audience is. The Blues play Colorado twice. They aren't making the freaking playoffs, you morons. That's from Lady Sonia's Teacup, disparaging those who are placing money on the Blues to make the playoffs, Doug. Lady Sonia's Teacup.
Yeah,
it was delivered in a pleasant tone.
It's not an automatic loss. You'd still play the game.
It's your boy Fuzz is one of those people Lady Sonia's Teacup was talking about. It says, it's not over until it's over. Until I see that, I am all in. It's your boy Fuzz. He is in. Lady Sonia's Teacup, and it's your boy Fuzz on a wager.
Okay.
JR, one-parter for you. Robert Thomas played really well the last month. Has anything changed, do you think, in terms of the future between franchise and number 1 center? Do you think they're rethinking it, or do you think it's still a lock that he's gone?
I would think that they're still going to explore. I think, though, that with him being healthy and the way he's played and the way that Tim and us have picked up on the fact that, he just seems like he's approaching things differently. What he's done with Snuggerud and Holloway on the top line, they have to take that into consideration. What does this team look like without Robert Thomas? Like, you're just not competing for a few years, especially if the return package, if it's true, is, another 18, 20-year-old center coming back in return. So
I agree. So then the follow-up goes into the C.
Yeah. Of course, that's always going to be part of it. But I really do think, as big of a storyline as the C is, like, they can't make the decision based on that. Like, if you're talking about this guy is either going to be part of your future or not, yes, that's a conversation, the C, but they got to decide whether they're moving forward with him.
I understand that, but if the decision is to keep him, which I think a lot of people in our audience and perhaps in the studio would be on board with, in particular because of the last month and that top line's play, then you get into the captaincy. And Martin, I don't know what your takeaway was from it, but when we asked him about that when he was on with us, it was crystal clear. He wanted it.
Yeah, he definitely does. Okay, so the best way to answer that question is, I think if the Blues have made a decision that, okay, whatever we did at the trade deadline was that, we want to keep him now, we want him, then that means they've made a decision that they believe in him, and then I think at that point they'd give him the C.
Okay.
So if they keep, right, that's how it all plays out. So if he stays, even if it's begrudgingly, they say you're the captain.
Well, yeah, but
there's no scenario, do you think, where they name neighbors, probably who they want to be the captain, and keep Thomas? They know that's gonna be a
think
mess.
so, but I think the fact that they would want him to stay would be for the reasons that they think he can be a big part of this, and thus you would give him the C. So I think if you decide that you don't want him to be part of this, then that would be part of the reason why, hey, we don't think this guy's a leader / captain material, and that's part of the reason why we're moving him. So I think they're kind of one and the same.
What about Parayko? You think they try to trade him again?
Yeah, I think it'll probably come to that. I think that they realize he probably got a little caught off guard, and that's part of the reason why he said no. And then now this summer, it won't be as big of a shock to him, and they'll probably still try to find a team or two and then go to him this summer, I would think.
Will emos be a factor?
You know, it's funny that I never thought I'd be asking that question, but I actually asked his agent, hey, a lot of talk about the girlfriend and emos, and he goes, yes, but when you're listing things 1 through 10 on why a person doesn't want to waive the no trade clause, emos did not come into the equation.
It was not in the top 10.
Are you a gentleman who can eat a lot of pizza?
I can eat a lot of pizza.
Have you been, this is in Lima, we had a pizza discussion yesterday because Biff rattled off his top 10 unsolicited. I believe it was supposed to be a double Mount Rushmore.
Isn't a lot of stuff on the show unsolicited?
Yeah,
with
that's
the
correct.
listeners?
And then Biff put Quick Trip Pizza as third in the market. I believe he had Costco in the top 10. Have you been to this Montebello? Have you been to that in Lima?
No.
By Heine Miney? It got some votes, and I'm intrigued. Papers are not going to go.
Yeah. Montalban, Ricardo Montalban has a pizza place.
Whatever it's called.
But I was listening to the show, and I had a question with the QT pizza, which Doug, man,
I tried one.
It was a stunning moment from Doug.
Here's the deal, though.
Food shames Martin and Jackson on the spring training trip, and then goes and gets a slice of pizza at QT.
I had a weak moment. I'm human, okay?
Doug, there's a difference, though. Are we talking a pepperoni slice at 4 PM, and we're talking Quick Trip?
It was
here?
sausage and cheese.
Sausage
at
and
about
cheese. Okay.
3.
Okay. Or there's a huge difference between that and breakfast pizza at 8 a.m.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
This breakfast
That I
pizza
couldn't
has gravy on it.
Oh,
gravy?
good. Yeah, you need gravy for your soppins.
Instead of pizza sauce.
I told you that the worst pizza I ever had was in Nashville. It was a Thanksgiving pizza. And there was everything that you have for Thanksgiving on the pizza. There was mashed potatoes on the pizza.
And you loved it.
Oh, it was horrendous.
You know what? That's your fault. Why would you order that?
Because it was trendy. Everyone said, "Oh, this is fun. This is cute. Try this." Butt killed
I wonder
me.
if it was a cornbread crust.
Ooh.
I don't know.
But anybody else have the breakfast pizza at QT?
My brother loves
Is that
breakfast pizza. He makes it himself. He'll make his own breakfast
God
pizza.
bless.
Yeah, shout out to Jess.
So it's got eggs and sausage. That kind of
Gravy.
Gravy.
No, I'm getting there. Okay, I'm getting there.
It would be weird to put pizza sauce on the breakfast pizza. You do gravy.
JR, you probably enjoyed the line from Chaser yesterday when I mocked. He's trying to gain weight. I said, why don't you ask Holy what the secret is? And he said, take you don't have any mirrors in your house.
I've told you what he says to me. And
Stung.
in fact, he said it a couple months ago. We did a little embrace at the end of the interview, a big hug, and we turned away and walked apart. And all of a sudden I hear, JR. So I turn around, and it's Chaser, and he goes, remember, the first 100 pounds is the hardest to lose.
I got one final one here from our 3-time texter of the year, Doug. That name is Arbor Day. JR, does the offseason depend on this last stretch of games, or do you think Army already knows what he and Steen want to do? And second, do you think Time Sharon in Clayton is currently hot or just used to be and put the old wedding band handcuffs on quote-unquote hubs, and at this point it's easier for him to buy additional houses for her to visit rather than divorce? That's from Arbor Day. That's a two-parter there.
Yeah, two-parter. Let's hit Sharon first. Clip that off. I think that the Sharon is a beautiful lady.
Is that right? You guys know each other?
Reminded. So it was a book signing thing, and she came to Enterprise Center, and I know that she has texted and said, hey, we crossed paths. I do remember that now, and she is a pretty gal. So
wow.
So yeah, so I want to support Sharon there. And then back to the Blues. No, I don't think that anything down the stretch is going to change anything that they're thinking about doing. If they want to do it, they're going to do it.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's Jeremy Rutherford, brought to you by Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies, every Wednesday here on The Morning After. Appreciate it, JR.
Thank you, Mark.
There he is. That's Jeremy Rutherford. Mark Hanna's online at evergreen-ws.com. Coming up in about 15 minutes. Biggest design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day to date, with a 3-way tie on the line here. Sudden death playoff. Somebody's going to win a garage door from Schaefer Door Company. $5,000 value, brand new. That's coming your way at approximately 9:45. We'll announce the winner at 10:55. You're always welcome to call in the Callier and Thompson phone lines, and you can email in for the design, air, heating, and cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com, and win a Schaefer Door garage door. Doug, talk about Schaefer Door, if you would, because that Jason Gosserow came up with a brilliant prize for the March Email of the Month winner, and now we have a three-way tie.
And we appreciate the very generous offer of Garage Door, the winner of the Email of the Month. But in case you don't win, and the odds are that you won't, unless you're one of the three guys that are finalists, you're not going to. But Schaefer Door will still be right out there and give you the first-class service that they are known for. In fact, they have that special Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend. For whatever reason, that's usually when they go bad. Schaefer Door is right there to help you out. They service all kinds of garage doors, and they do new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and they are versatile. And if you have a business or a warehouse with those big, tall doors, Schaefer is experienced in those types of jobs as well. Big enough to handle any job you could throw at them, small enough that when you call them, you're going to talk to an actual person on the phone. They have multiple family members that have worked there a long time, and the service techs are not commission-based, so they're not going to try to sell you some part that you just don't need. The website is schaeferdoor.com, or you could call or text. I'll give the number. Try to write it down if you could. 636-782-3608. Easier to remember the website. That is Schaefer Door with one F, schaeferdoor.com. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
We'll take a break, come back with more TMA, including the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today at 9:45 on the polosplus.com dossier. This is the Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel from the Stifel Studios. Michael's Flooring's been family and locally owned for over 30 years. Online at igotfloored.com. That's igotfloored.com. You can go online right now and get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills just by going to igotfloored.com. Michael's Passions Flooring. When you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the absolute best price. Just come into Michael's Flooring, and you're going to see a difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you. They're not there to push what corporate's telling them they have way too much of. That's not the way it works. That's not the way they've been in business for more than 30 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they're taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interests of the buyers at heart. It's Michael's Flooring online at igotfloored.com with 3 easy-to-get-to locations in the St. Louis metropolitan area, in Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and in St. Peters. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloored.com. Is this golden earring? Am I right on that?
I don't know who it is, too.
Really? That'd be interesting.
Am I right on that, Jackson?
The band?
Yeah.
Exile.
Exile, damn it.
Ooh.
And this is from Superbad?
Superbad has the Michael Cera, These Eyes Cry. I'm going to play that next break. It's so good. Acapella.
We had JR enter his plays on Prediction Area on Jordan Bennington and Jordan Cairo. And then, Martin, you asked the Robert Thomas question. Martin and I believe Jackson, were all on Tiger Woods playing the Masters. Then the police report came out yesterday with the affidavit from the Martin County Police Department. And I requested to buy out of the Prediction Area because once I saw that, I thought, ooh, there's no way he's playing the Masters. Golf... Doug, is it the Golf Network or the Golf Channel?
I think it's the Golf Channel.
They were treating yesterday, they were breaking into coverage as Tiger Woods announced he is, quote, stepping away for a period of time to seek treatment and focus on my health, announcing the decision 4 days after he was arrested on suspicion of DUI and refusal to submit to a lawful test stemming from a rollover crash in Florida. Quote, I know and understand the seriousness of the situation I find myself in today. I am stepping away for a period of time to seek treatment and focus on my health. This is necessary in order for me to prioritize my well-being and work toward lasting recovery. I am committed to taking the time needed to return to a healthier, stronger, and more focused place, both personally and professionally. I appreciate your understanding and support and ask for privacy for my family, loved ones, and myself at this time, so Tiger won't be golfing anytime soon.
I think that's the message everybody wanted to hear at some point, saying maybe a little time away, maybe focusing on this.
I'm sure the Masters people wanted to hear that message, too, so that it didn't just turn into a Tiger circus.
Chairman Ridley expressed his support. I know you called him Fred Ridley, and you were scolded one time.
Yeah, how dare you use my name?
Chairman Ridley said,
above all the other people.
Augusta National Golf Club and the Masters tournament fully support Tiger Woods as he focuses on his well-being. Although Tiger will not be joining us in person next week, his presence will be felt here in Augusta.
Mm-hmm.
So you request
what else are you gonna say?
Privacy at this time. So what does that mean? Because people are going to talk about it incessantly. And if he is seen anywhere, they'll chase him down. So I don't think he's going to get whatever. What do you think he feels? Don't knock on my door. That's not happening. They're going to be discussing him ad nauseum.
Yeah.
But he would like some privacy.
He's always asking for privacy.
Yeah.
Isn't that the name of his yacht? Privacy?
Is it really? Yeah, I can imagine. He got too famous. Too famous.
I was listening to the No Laying Up podcast. Anybody here listen to the No Laying Up podcast?
No.
There is a theory that is a Bill Simmons theory, I believe. You can tell me because I know you're a big Bill Simmons guy. We had Shreusy calling in earlier and talking about Bill Simmons. Bill Simmons' theory is people who get so famous at a super young age stay at the age, from a maturity standpoint, when they became famous. And he uses Tiger Woods, he did this before this latest incident, as an example. And Michael Jackson is his exhibit A.
Yeah.
But, there aren't a whole lot of people who experienced what Tiger Woods. He was on the, I don't remember what, the Mike Douglas show, I think it was, daytime talk show at the age of 2 or 3.
Bob Hope had him on, I think, one.
Obviously, Michael Jackson at a super young age with the Jackson 5. And Tiger Woods with just, different existence than 99.99999%.
When would he have frozen in time? Maybe in his mid-20s, kind of when he...
oh, no, way earlier than that.
So earlier first Masters?
Way earlier than that. I mean, I think earlier than that. He was thrust onto the public stage,
But when was he a superstar? I mean, I know he was on the radar way
before. Won 2 USAMs.
Yeah.
I would like to get Bill Simmons. I need an age, okay? I need to know how.
And he won the Masters at 21, right?
At 21, yeah.
97.
Yeah. Yep.
So early 20s,
Take your
that's
pick.
his maturity
Either
range.
way.
17 to 21.
That then puts you in a... And I'm trying to think who else would fall into that category of... Danny Cooksey was on different strokes.
Macaulay Culkin was pretty famous at a young age.
He seems like he's got his act together.
In a big way. No,
In a
big way.
Oh, he has now.
Macaulay's
He
back.
didn't there for a while.
He had a tough go of it, but that I would say more is the child actor thing. That is a very odd phenomenon and one that's really predatory, obviously. But he's married to Brenda Song, and
Doug Brenda Song.
I don't think I know.
Massive victory for the Culkin family, who's done nothing but win in the last 5 years.
Wow. You're a Culkin lemming.
Kieran, his brother Kieran,
Doug
won
Roman.
like every award under the sun in a 1 year span. Don't sleep on Rory Culkin, the underrated Culkin.
Hold on. Are you making these up now?
No, that's a third. There's a third Culkin. Macaulay got famous first. Then Rory kind of had a little run, and it's been Kieran's time.
Shirley Temple was a huge child star.
Ripped from today's headlines.
Going way back.
Yeah, that's a good
I don't
call.
think people from that era had to deal with the constant paparazzi in their face.
Yeah, Judy
social
Garland
media
would
talking
be-
about him all the time.
Judy Garland.
was
Today's headlines.
Well, if we're just going back, what was she, 16 in Wizard of Oz? Probably 16 or 17?
something like that. Yeah.
And she got in trouble for her Twitter tweets?
Yeah, she was. Yeah, that beta of Twitter. She
Elvis was as
real
big as-
banty about the war.
Elvis was as famous as Tiger Woods, but at a slightly older age.
Yeah,
slightly, not much.
Right. There's something to that. There's obviously you can poke holes in it with certain examples, but that's an interesting theory.
How has fame affected you, Papers?
Yeah.
The ladies love your style, boy.
Probably positively.
If you could just get some privacy.
Yeah, that's what
We're asking for privacy. So TMZ reads that statement and says, all right, guys, let's back off a little bit. He's asked for privacy.
Guys, how about this one? Britney Spears. How about that?
Yeah.
Pretty good play because she was 17 when she...
Yeah.
That would explain why she needs...
Conservatorship? Is that what you call it?
Justin Bieber wasn't that big, was he? As big as Britney Spears?
big.
I don't know. I mean, they're in the same stratosphere.
He might be mature-wise. That's a good play.
But he's a lot
Amanda
different.
Bynes.
Yeah, but hers was like Justin Bieber has continued to been a musician for a long time. Amanda Bynes kind of got out of the spotlight. That's a good call there.
Leonardo DiCaprio still thinks he's 22. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
Yeah, but he's in the best stage of his career yet to date. It's just been an outstanding
So it's
run
working
for him.
for him.
Yeah,
I think if you get that famous and that wealthy at such a young age, you just don't listen to anybody else.
Sure.
You can't. Nobody tells you no, and you wander down some avenues that you'd be better off not going
The
down.
child actor thing is really sad at a certain point because, once you lose, you're like Macaulay Culkin, the cutest little kid of all time, really good in Home Alone. That's an outstanding child performance. But then, if you can't keep up with that, or you look different than you did when you were 9 years old, and you've been, kind of preyed upon, it's bad.
That Culkin DNA is pretty strong. That Rory, he looks exactly.
Yeah,
they all look.
They look really similar.
Oh, I mean, I know that's a hot take that three brothers look similar, but they have a very distinct look, and they all kind of have that same look.
Don't forget Bonnie Bedelia.
There's another one I slept on.
It's Dale in Grubville.
Oh,
You slept with Bonnie Bedelia?
well, he said don't. First, he said don't sleep on one of the
sleep
Culkin
on it.
brothers.
Okay.
Definitely don't.
Don't.
The brothers Culkin.
We Too Low, Doug says Drew Barrymore. You remember her from the film Firestarter.
Yeah, it feels like she's kind of kept it together.
She has that daytime talk show where she'll lie down, she'll hang upside down to interview her guests.
Like a bat?
Yeah.
She's the first person to host a talk show as a bat?
She'll crawl in their lap. She'll be like a dog. It's really odd.
And when the Cardinals lost the 2004 World Series, she was running around the field with our late night guy. What's his name?
Jimmy Fallon and her were making out on Busch Stadium.
Yeah, and then we were live on Fox 2 coming out of the game, and we had a lot of time to fill. I saw Drew Barrymore, and I approached her, and a woman just jumped in between. I've told the story, but her publicist said, yes, can I help you, sir? And I said, well, we're live on the air, and just would love to ever join us. She said, well, what are the questions you're going to ask? I said, I have no idea. I'm on in 1 minute. We're in a commercial break. I'm filling time. They just got swept. And she said, okay. And then Drew Barrymore walked over, very short, small, petite woman, And the publicist said, I'll hold your hand. Not to me, to Drew Barrymore. So she held her hand the whole interview because Mike Wallace over here. Oh, that's right, Dick and Mandy. We're here with Drew Barrymore. Hey, what's it like being in St. Louis? Oh, it's amazing.
It is.
The stadium is amazing, and the fans were amazing, and everybody has been amazing. I wish I could find the clip. And I think there was a follow-up. Hey, you're filming tonight. Oh, and Jimmy and I, and he's just been amazing, and we were filming. Well, thanks so much for joining us. But the woman held her hand because she had to do a live hit with me.
How about that?
And this was someone in the spotlight her entire life.
Yes, and her publicist, and that's 22 years ago, so she was probably, how old is Drew Barrymore? Late 40s? So
I would guess Drew Barrymore is at 50.
Yeah, I would agree.
So she was probably, so at the time, she's pushing 30 maybe. But the publicist, okay, we'll do it. But
Has she done her Letterman hit yet? Did you ask her about that? She flashed David Letterman, Doug. Not evil David Letterman, who was an intern for us.
The real one.
You guys had an evil David Letterman?
Yes, we sure did.
Wow.
Intern.
It was a gentleman who we believe was 53, and he wanted an intern on the show. He did for about 3 days, and then he decided he was
Sniffed
done.
around and said, no, thank you.
What was the vetting process for that internship?
There was none. None whatsoever.
Well, that stands to reason when you had the intern who was urinating in the grate in the back.
That was unfortunate.
He filled out an application for a TMA internship. Groups you belong to. Well, AARP.
Yeah.
Getting some votes, and I think this one's astute. Corey Feldman.
Yeah.
Great play.
Yeah.
Great play.
He still seems a little sideways with his past.
Yeah.
Birthday Hawk says, what about Tim? He's been a superstar since 1992.
Okay.
And yet he still gets better and better every year in every way. Doug, that's the Birthday Hawk. Are we giving away a text of the day?
Stop it.
That you in high school in 92?
I was. That's when I started to the Steve Sachs, Chuck Knobloch disease thing.
Yeah.
Real problematic for my first baseman when the ball would either go dead into the dirt in front of him or 30 feet above him from second base. But that's a long throw. People don't think about that.
It's the shortest throw on the field.
If you
That's
were,
where you put a guy who can't throw.
if you
How
were
dare
to
you.
take a grounder right now at second and throw
When I
first,
did the Cardinal fantasy camp as a social media joke that some people took seriously, which is also a really weird thing in the realms of this program's history, and I was starting to feel ground balls for the first time since the 1990s. So help me God, I thought, there's a good chance while former Cardinal closer Ryan Franklin's hitting me a ground ball and Alan Bennis is over at first base, that this ball goes 30 feet above Alan Bennis' head. So I ran over and handed it to him like the kid in the Sandlot.
Yeah. Yeah, with that big fishing hat.
Sounds like you don't like that lid.
A really bad hat. Benny the Jet told him to burn it.
Doug, Sarah Jessica Parker.
Doug?
Okay. Actress. I don't remember her as a child actress.
She was definitely.
Wasn't she the original Annie?
I don't know.
On Broadway. I know you love shows.
I don't think she's frozen in time.
Yeah. She's done just fine for herself.
Somebody texted in that Paul McCartney is the rare exception. That
It's a nice play.
Hugely famous, and but he kind of seems.
There's
to,
a lot of exceptions. I wouldn't say rare. I think there's a lot
among
more.
the rare exceptions.
Right, but like, you know,
At that level, there's not many people at his level.
well, LeBron James was a superstar at 15, and he's seemed pretty well adjusted to all of it. You know, I could.
But
the
I wouldn't
list
put
goes
LeBron
on.
James at a Paul McCartney level of fame.
No, but in his industry, he is. He is the Beatles of basketball. He'd be right up there, or the Rolling Stones, whoever you want to put
Beatles
it.
of basketball.
Yeah.
Doug, you're wrong. Sarah Jessica Parker was in Square Pegs. That's from Jackson's
Was
Boogie
she?
Board.
Okay, I don't know everything she was in.
And Jamie Gertz was in Square Pegs, and then tried to
Have Magic City night at the Hawks game.
And Adam Silver said no.
Correct.
But he wants to keep the Blazers in Portland, so we may not be getting a team. There it is, St. Louis.
Yep, there it is. You've been updated. Now we got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email that ain't coming your way. Somebody's going to win a $5,000 garage from Jason Gassrow and Schaefer Door Company. You horse plowing me? No, I'm not. No, I am not. That is coming up next here on the presentation. Design Air, sponsor of the email of the day. Doug, you know anything about Design Air?
Well, of course I do. I've had them out to my house a couple times for routine maintenance. Thank you very much. They can work on your furnace or your air conditioner, your entire HVAC system. That's what Design Air does. That's what they've been doing since 1904. More than a century of keeping St. Louis homes comfortable and customers happy. Oh, no, not just another HVAC company, also the longest-running sponsor on TMA, and that loyalty says a lot to us. At the helm, Seth Goldcamp, a name you can trust, fourth-generation family member, leading the team that truly values integrity. At Design Air, they believe in honest work. You're never going to be sold something that you don't need. Whether you're dealing with the St. Louis cold or summer heat, they've got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. Visit DesignAirService.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air is comfort you can count on, and you can also count on that being the home of the handsome repairman. I don't know who might come out to your house. It could be Adam. He's been described as bold and daring. Design Air brings the heat.
There it is. Design Air email today. Next here on TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel from the Stifel Studios.
These arms cry every night for you. These arms they long to hold you again. Boom, boom, boom. The hurting's on me, yeah.
Talk about the hurt.
And I will never be right. No, no, no.
Yeah.
You gave a promise to me, yeah, and you broke it. You broke it, honey. Do. These eyes are crying. These eyes have seen a lot of love, but they're never gonna see another one like I have with you. These eyes.
Intentionally bad?
No, these guys think they're good.
It's Michael Cera.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Get involved on the program by texting in 314-399-9646. If you don't have a text inbox name, it hurts your chances of getting read. Politely say, hey, Jackson, you know, we might see the world a little differently, but why? I sure would like to have this name in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. And I bet Jackson had...
Yeah, when you say why before that next clause, it really helps.
314-399-9646. You can also talk it over with other TMA listeners in the TMA STL YouTube chat. 263 friends have gathered in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Chairman Kurt is in there talking it over with I Hate Paper Straws and Bach Hog. And it won't flush. So they're in there.
Oh, no.
Good conversation this morning. But, Doug, this is it here. I mean, we're after this Jeremy Rutherford two-part questions brought to you by Mark Hanna and the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Now we've got it. It's it. It's all culminating right here. Seth Goldcamp's Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day. The Email of the Month winner is going to be decided right now, and whoever wins out of the final three who tied in the month of March gets a $5,000 garage door from Jason Gassrow and Schaefer Door Company. It's time.
This is a big moment.
For the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Now, we will get to those final three momentarily, but other emailers have sent in competition today.
Because for them, it's day one.
It's day one. It's an opportunity to win April.
And win $11.10.
That's correct. Tim's not perfect. Dramatic pause. April Fools. Funny. Absurdly ridiculous joke. But what is no joke is my desire. So, Doug, write this down. Take a little note to remind you, in case you didn't know. Tell yourself I love you, and I don't want you to know. Write this down. So use it as a bookmark. Stick it on your refrigerator door. Hang it in a picture frame up in the studio. Well, you'll see it for sure. I want to see you naked.
What?
That's from Elliot's kid brother, Mike. Then the middle name is Cropey. I've never heard that name. No. Must be like a family name. And the last name is Ness.
Elliot's kid brother. Last name is Ness, as in Elliot Ness.
It's his kid brother, Mike.
Was it Eric B. and Rakim who said, putting brothers to rest like Elliot Ness because I don't like stress? Am I right? Was that Juice? Know the Ledge?
I just don't know.
Omar Epps and Tupac?
Wish I could help you.
Guys, the first step in fixing a problem is admitting that you have one. Below are just some of the texts I've sent into the show this morning, and I'm taking a real long look in the mirror and holding myself accountable. Michael Jordan cucked Clyde the Glide. Ellen, I'm a short, overweight 46-year-old man, and I've got an extra ticket to the Cards game today. Are we doing this or not? Doug, would you like to know what I'm doing with my free hand right now?
No.
Please send help ASAP. That's from the unknown DJ.
Unknown DJ.
Morning, fellas. Just a little reminder of who you are and the people you cater to. The literal first topic of the day today was Cardinal baseball, and that's fine. That's reliable. But instead of mentioning the first successful team ABS reverse call or the 3-0 shutout or anything else, you bring up attendance and then specifically the new fancy all-you-can-eat ticketed area. Within minutes, Martin is calculating the best way for the South County, St. Charles, Huntley Fats trifecta to get their value. Asking the important questions like how to optimize their order, being limited to 3 items. Waiting is the worst when you just want to gourd your innards with plump dogs and sugar water. This show talks about the topics other shows are afraid to cover. Bless you and all your kin. Doug, that's from Biscuits with McGravy.
Biscuits with McGravy.
I would like to put in my 2 cents about the email of the day giveaway. I felt a bit ostracized since these promotions have started. I'm sure garage doors and HVAC units are good prizes for most people, but my most prized possession is the 20-year-old camper I was able to buy after my mom got her settlement from slipping in a gas station bathroom on a human mud puddle.
Oh, gosh.
That camper once was glorious, but after the thousands of mice that have been birthed over the years under the linoleum flooring, it could really use some carpet. So my suggestion is for a new flooring business to sponsor an upcoming month. My wife really favors shag carpet, and she says if I win, she'll let me watch when Doug comes over. And then...
No, maybe that'll do it. That'll probably wrap it up.
That's from the Tin Man.
Tin Man with a nasty email.
So there's mice giving birth under his linoleum floor?
I suppose that's possible with a camper. I didn't even think of that, but you probably have to watch out for that if it sits outside all the time.
The mice delivery room?
Well, the mice would get up in there, you know.
And now, Doug, our 3 finalists for the month of March.
Okay.
Sweet mother of mercy. Here we go. Unbelievable.
Okay.
Well, we were discussing the importance of screen presence in film class last night, and naturally the conversation turned to which local media members we'd want on top of us.
Oh.
Most of the votes went to Steve Templeton, but when one of the girls suggested the hot hunk who talked about the sports, I didn't know if she meant Doug, Martin, or Frank even. But it seemed the perfect window to pitch my TMA screenplay to them. Doug, you were absent Monday, but to fill you in, the opening scene saw Little Jack and Marshy establish a forbidden love in the midst of radio wars. A taboo, will they or won't they? Spoiler alert, they will. At the end of the second act, the lovers will enjoy a discreet date night on a sightseeing boat tour down the Mississippi. Later that evening, in the midst of their union, there is a sudden knock on the door. Mr. Doug says, "May I join you?" Jack says, "Mr. Doug, you're supposed to be in Lake Placid." He opens the door. Doug steps in. It immediately clear his little pill has hit home base.
Oh.
Marshy says, "Looks like the Vaughn index went from 2 to 7. And Mr. Doug says, "Do you believe in miracles?" Little Jack swoons. He feels the butterflies flutter in his stomach. No, not butterflies. It's the boat drinks. He makes a mad dash to the bathroom and throws the daiquiris up in the sink. It should make for a shocking climax. I'm preparing a formal financing pitch for the Tam Avenue Capital Partners, but it shouldn't need much money. We'll outsource the production to Atlanta and hire Iggy to be the intimacy coordinator. That's from the Poor Film Student.
Poor Film Student.
One of the 3 finalists in this sudden death playoff today for the Schaefer Door Company garage door. Here is the second one. For a big email like this, you have to have nerves of steel. But luckily, I grew up holding the flashlight for my dad, so I think I'm ready. I do have 2 garage doors. Plus, I added a carport in 2019. I am not a fan of this April 1st day of trickery, hijinks, and tomfoolery. It made me uncomfortable as a kid when my class wanted to turn around all the desks 90 degrees. I didn't like it when my family convinced me to pursue a lucrative and fulfilling career in sports journalism. And I really didn't like it when my ex ran off with 90% of my stuff by tricking me into making her my first, third, and fourth wife. That is the hidden cost of being an optimist that nobody tells you about. I don't deserve these kinds of pranks. I'm a good person with a good heart. Or at least that is what my mom used to tell me as a kid every time I asked her if I was smart. So now, I can't even pay for any kind of premium content or apps. I don't steal it. It just inexplicably pops up on my computer when I search specifically for it. Like Iggy getting inundated with OnlyFans leaks. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of Big Macland Fanny Packs, because otherwise I don't see how these roving gangs of diabetes can knock out 11 items in one sitting.
Shooter McGavin.
And finally, I remember it like it was yesterday, because it was. It was a breezy but warm spring night at the park. It was draft time for the local rec league U6 boys baseball teams. Xander's team has been the best for the past 2 years, But it's really not fair because his dad's a landscaper and keeps his body tight and rewarding, so the other dads can't keep their eyes and hands off him.
No.
This was the first in-person draft since COVID. Previously, we had been doing these over Zoom, but there was too much necking for draft picks going on behind the scenes.
No.
So we brought it back to in-person. We thought that would curb the physical urges us dads feel when making draft picks against each other, but last night proved otherwise. It was Marco's turn to pick. He had the chance to draft last year's best pitcher or the second strongest shortstop in the league. It was a tough choice. Glenn sat opposite Marco.
Oh, gosh.
He called Marco outside to make a deal. And before he knew it, Glenn swept Marco into the middle of a group of pine trees and tickled his tonsils.
Okay.
We could all see them, but they didn't know. They returned, and Marco didn't take either of his previous choices. Instead, he took a chubby catcher kid whose mom always brings good snacks. I was up next. A bead of sweat dripped from my brow. Xander's dad examined me from across the table as he chewed on his Zyn pouch. I was faced with two options: draft my own son and not get a Zyn swap kiss from Xander's dad, or let him draft my son in exchange for that sweet kiss. We have our first practice tonight, but first I have to drop my son off to practice with Xander's dad and pick up some Zyn pouches because I'm addicted now. Passion won this year. Maybe next year I can be the dad my son wants me to be. For now, I'm coaching a team full of kids that I don't know. Doug, that's from Chet's neighbor.
Chet's neighbor.
And that is what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day / Email of the Month competition. The winner will be announced at approximately 10:55 on your Polos Plus dossier. Absolutely unbelievable. We are living in exciting times.
Well, they want that garage door, and they want it badly.
Yeah,
Someone's going to get it.
Schaefer door. Think about it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Schaefer door.
Thank you to Jason Gassrow for the prize. Schaefer Door Company giving that garage door away to one of those three finalists. James Carlton has been giving me, and now Jackson, and now Alex Ferrario, and Brandon Kiley, and Jamie Rivers, wonderful customer service and saving us money. James Carlton, my insurance agent going back to 2019 and a long-time TMA and Tim McKernan Show podcast sponsor. 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. James has been doing this for close to 2 decades, and in his career, he has never seen auto rates drop at the percentage of decrease that he has seen over the last few months. That is a perfect opportunity to save money. Go to carltoninsurance.net or call 314-961-4800. It's James Carlton and his 450-plus 5-star reviews on Google. His team in Webster Groves, 314-961-4800. Go online at carltoninsurance.net. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Jackson Burkett, Chairman Kurt with you. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown & Crouppen from the Stifel Studios on 101 ESPN.
For over 135 years, Stifel has been a trusted name in finance, headquartered right here in downtown St. Louis since 1890. What does Stifel do? Pretty much everything money-related. Wealth management, yes. Banking through Stifel Bank, yes. You own a business? Well, they've got a full-service investment bank for that, too. Basically, if it involves finance, Stifel has a solution for you. With 12 offices across the St. Louis region, more than 400 nationwide, Stifel combines local experience with national reach. Unlike many firms, Stifel isn't bank-owned. They own their own bank, and that independence allows them to focus on one thing, doing what's best for their clients. It's a philosophy that has made Stifel one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the world. Their tagline says says it all, where success meets success. And did you know Stifel has raised more than $4.2 million in charity since the inception of the Stifel Charity Golf Tournament that started in 2020. Rather, they now earn more than $4.2 million in charity giving for that. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals Mets rubber match today at 12:15 with Matthew Liberatore toeing the slab for the Redbirds. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
You enjoying this, Doug?
Yeah, this is nice.
What do we have your papers?
This is Seals and Croft. Seals and Crofts.
Thank you.
I passed Rafe Williams, he of the Rizzuto Show, earlier today, and he said it's a yacht rock kind of day. And I'm a Rafe Williams lemming, so I said, all right, I'll play some yacht rock.
I'm a yacht rock kind of
I know
fan.
Doug likes it too, so nice byproduct.
I've never heard this song, I don't think.
Pretty good, though, right?
Yeah.
They were pretty big there for a few years. Early 70s.
Martin and I were out in the hallway talking bad about you guys. And also talking about, I said, hey, you supposed to go down to Busch Stadium today? Because you can hear the rain on the roof here at Hubbard Radio in Creve Coeur. And taking a look at the radar, the storms in Missouri extend back to the Springfield area. So this rain could continue throughout the day. And I'll be curious to see how they handle it, because now with the schedule the way that it is, if I'm not mistaken, Doug, this is the last time you're going to see the Mets here until the NLCS.
Oh, well, could be. So the Mets want to get the game in because they don't want to come back, but they would also like to leave because they don't want to sit around all day in the rain, and they want to get to where they're playing next.
That's correct.
Yeah. So they're torn.
Remember that song, Natalie Imbruglia, 1987? Was she like an Australian soap actress, and then she had that hit, Torn?
I wish I could help you.
At some point, you're going to have to start doing show prep, man. Just at some point.
Got to do show prep.
They cannot play tomorrow because they are heading out to San Francisco to take on the Giants. Now you're like, oh, that must be a West Coast road trip. No, after that, they come back to New York and play the Diamondbacks and the A's. Because part of you would go, well, maybe while they're out there, visit the Phoenix area and then fly up to Sacramento where the A's are hanging out for a couple of years before they're going to play on the Strip for traffic reasons.
Sure.
But no, they're going to play the Giants in San Francisco tomorrow, so they don't have the off day tomorrow to play the Cardinals.
Right.
They fly to San Francisco, back to New York to take on the Diamondbacks and A's, and then they fly over to L.A., and then they fly back to Chicago to take on the Cubs.
That's kind of rough.
I'm telling you. Who was it when we were shaving strokes? It was one of the boys when we were playing with Dustin May and McGreevy.
Yeah.
And it must have been May, because McGreevy's early in his career.
For sure.
Like you don't understand how much that matters to some people when they're playing and making decisions on free agency.
Yep.
And I think it's actually played a role in part for the Mariners over their time.
Yeah.
that is,
it's a brutal.
Doug, it's tucked away. It was that Buffalo Bill who played Tuck Tuck Goose.
I think so.
Goodbye Horses. Can't hear that song the same anymore.
I was looking at this, if it's rained out today, who gets the call? I've seen before a game, the home team has the authority to postpone an MLB game due to the weather. Once the first pitch is thrown, then it's the umpire. But if the teams are playing their final series of the season, and I guess that could be it, right? This would be that. Then the authority shifts to the umpires. So the umpire will make the call.
I got to check and see if the numbers moved to lower than 7.5. Doug, you released a play on the under earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Jackson, we might have a fiduciary responsibility to our families, our heirs, heiresses, to really have a long talk about you could already have a long talk about the under, even if it was sunny and 75 degrees with Peralta and Liberatore there on a day game with a getaway where the Mets have to fly across the country. But then you add the Peralta and Liberatore factor. Now you add the rain factor. The number on the under at 7.5 is holding steady. Doug, if you want to, if it's time to bet the bankroll, maybe this is our time.
Yeah.
I know you want to do the show for another at least 5 years, but this at least gives you the flexibility to maybe only do 4.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like that. My time is short.
Can we agree that Harrison Bader and Tony Vitello look so hot with their long hair poking from the rear of their hats? That's from Eric in the Central.
Why do we have to agree to that? Why is that even a conversation?
But do you agree?
Why?
Do you agree?
I I haven't really noticed either one this year.
Okay.
A great start for the Giants.
Well, they won their last two. They're not 2 and 3. Yeah, I think they opened with 3 straight defeats.
Yeah, they didn't enjoy scoring, but here they come now. Sunday charge.
And here the Cardinals sit in second place, tied for second.
I notice you're changing the subject.
Yeah, who says we're not contenders?
What about Vitello? Come on,
Bader.
Oh, I haven't seen either one this year. I don't know that they look alike.
Bader loves that crop top.
Okay. Who's he with now?
San Francisco.
Jeez, oh, they're both on the same team. Are you right there together?
You like doing this to taunt the audience?
Yeah.
Jackson said the Canucks were the best team in the Central a couple days ago.
Yeah.
And now you won't acknowledge Tony Vitello and Harrison Bader's hair.
Yeah. Our disrespect for the West Coast north of San Luis Obispo has been really unfortunate.
It is noticeable.
Bader has really bounced around since he left here.
Yeah, but always
Yankees, Reds, Mets, Twins, Phillies, Giants.
Seems sought after all the time.
Let me tell you something. I want everybody here to listen and listen up real nice like. Because the fact of the matter is I'm a superstar.
There it is.
Thank you. But the Cardinals have had, I'm going to estimate, double digits in the number of players since Matt Holliday was a star and a regular, and obviously friend of the program, who they truly thought were their future in the outfield. And I don't know if you could say one of them panned out. If you look at it, and we're going back a little more than a decade.
Yeah. Well, I think
I can Doug, I'll rattle her on off for you. 2015. Pham, all due respect, but it didn't pan out. Grichuk.
No.
And Piscotty.
No.
Then they go out and they get Fowler.
No.
Well, no.
Marcelo Zuna was here, and they went to the NLCS. I always had a problem, and I would write letters to the Post-Dispatch about it, that neon green sleeve.
Yeah, that bothered you.
He made a great catch climbing the wall.
Yeah. No, he didn't catch it.
No.
I got a different highlight in front of me.
Okay.
Someone should AI that to where he actually does catch it. That would be sweet.
Dylan Carlson was supposed to be.
That's the one that it's like, wow.
Yeah, I think the hype surrounding Dylan Carlson is like cornered away because in part it coincided with COVID.
Mm-hmm.
But there was monster hype attached to Dylan Carlson.
Yep.
And here we are in 2026, and I'm obviously skipping ahead, but Jordan Walker emerged in 2023. Now, maybe he is getting it going. I don't know.
They had a Rosarena turned into a player, but not here.
Well, that Instagram signal was active in the clubhouse in Atlanta, and that was a problem.
Someone should have turned the Wi-Fi off.
You think so? You think it was Wi-Fi, or you think it was like 4G at that time since it was 19?
Well, it probably was, but in the bowels, I would think it's probably tough to sometimes get a signal.
But who knows when he actually posted it?
It was Instagram Live.
Oh, he was
Instagram
live.
Yeah. Otherwise, I would have been able to kind of edit that, but nope, tough.
Bader might be the best of all that group. He had some years where he had 16 homers, 12 homers.
Yeah.
I always thought
Piscotty was good, too.
He didn't play up to his physical talent, his skill level, because he's fast as lightning, and he didn't steal a lot of bases. Not the biggest guy, but he was always swinging from the heels for a home run.
Yeah, it kind of felt like he didn't have his identity. Like, he was known as being like the fastest guy when he was young, but then he had pop, but he didn't have a ton of pop. Didn't have the on-base percentage to be like a speed demon on the bases. Good defender, not incredible. It's kind of like jack of all trades, master of none.
I just thought he should have been the guy that concentrated more on putting the ball in play and letting your legs help you out a little bit.
Willie Mays Hayes.
Maybe he's a 1980s era player.
Doug, would you like to let the audience know where Dylan Carlson is playing in 2026?
Boy, I have no idea.
He's only 27 years old.
I think I know.
It's not
I'm gonna
Tampa,
let Doug
is
cook.
it?
No.
Can I have initials?
No.
I was about to give them to you, but Jackson,
Okay.
you heard him.
I'm going to need initials.
Can we give him senior or junior circuit?
Yeah, I think we can do that because he likes that.
I don't
senior
listen.
circuit.
It's not going to matter because I don't know where he's playing without the initials.
You'll see him this year.
Well, that could be almost every team in the
It
league.
actually is every team in the league. Now it is.
Okay.
As he goes to the mouse, you are not a man of integrity. Well, you're about to look it up.
I was just going to look up all the teams so I could start guessing.
You need to know.
I'm not going to look him up specifically. Baltimore?
No.
Can I have initials, please?
CC.
CC. Oh.
Remember CC DeVille was the lead guitarist on Poison?
The Chillicothe Cougars? They're in the
Jackson
league.
went cougar hunting last night.
That's right.
Okay.
Made their opening day roster.
He
too.
did.
He's with the Cubs.
Yeah.
Nice.
Is he going to
That's
get
pretty good.
He's not going to get to play with the Cubs, is he?
I don't believe he's had an at-bat yet.
Yeah.
Okay,
They're
that answered
waiting to
that
see if this
question.
PCA thing works out.
They're doing a standoff with the Cardinals and Pozo.
Yeah. Who goes first?
Yep.
Yeah, that's not a team you'd think that he's going to get an awful lot of playing time with.
My point being the following. It's tough to win Major League Baseball games when you don't have one outfielder you can rely on to produce offensively, much less the whole lot of them. And I don't really feel like I've submitted a master's thesis. I feel like I could go up to show and share and produce this in second grade. But if you look at the last decade plus of Cardinal outfielders, unfortunately, lots of promise, but unfortunately, an abyss. Thoughts, concerns, 314-399-9646. Text and Air Comfort Service text inbox. And you are also welcome to call in the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Doug, you know anything about Callier and Thompson? Anything whatsoever?
Well, I do, and you should too. If you're looking to remodel your home at all, they do kitchens, bathrooms, basement, wine room, all over your house. You need an upgrade. Callier and Thompson is the place for you. You know who's a good guy to know? Matt. He's the appliance manager. They sell top-of-the-line appliances at Callier and Thompson. Matt can get you taken care of. If you're just looking for an appliance, maybe not going to do an entire kitchen remodel. They do a lot of those partial remodels, of course. The number one thing for a remodeling company is trust. You have to trust the work's going to be done right. Communication is clear. And the trust in the process that they're going to do. It's hard in the remodeling industry to find that. Homeowners have many frustrations in communications and timelines and sometimes just having the workers show up. You can avoid those frustrations if you work with Callier and Thompson. They check all the trust boxes. They focus on thoughtful design, clear expectations, building relationships. Callier and Thompson is going to listen to you and understand exactly what you want. They provide steady, informed, throughout the process, the information that you're going to want. And they're certainly not going to rush it. They're going to do it right. They've been doing this since the 1950s. If you are investing in your home, trust Callier and Thompson to guide you with experience, clarity, and care. You'll see how Callier and Thompson builds relationships and trust with their customers. Come home to quality, CallierandThompson.com.
This is TMA 101 ESPN.
I don't know what's going on
I
here.
think we're back.
But, I mean, it was 3 seconds ago, and Jackson Burkett was not in the studios. Now, Doug and I could obviously run the board if we wanted to.
Sure. Hit some levers and dials.
But
this was some of the most slipshod producing I've ever been a part
good
of.
for you for saying it. First Jeremy Rutherford, now Jackson Burkett.
Market.
Yeah, we got a sponsored deal with Stifel. And we can't play this stuff because you're out there lollygagging.
I
like that term, Doug? I bet you do.
Are you
Lollygagging?
talking with the skirts?
I mistimed that break badly. I couldn't be sorrier, fellas. Here, I'll play one more time.
Okay.
I don't dance now. I make money move. Say I don't gotta dance. I make money move.
I don't understand the music at all, but I like it.
Cardi B.
Yep.
Market moves.
Presented by Stifel.
Yeah, Stifel did it.
Where we size up some of the biggest storylines in sports and decide which ones we're backing, dropping, or watching.
Okay.
We bring the takes. Stifel brings a steady perspective. Let's break down the moves that matter. Today, there's a couple of things, a couple of new developments. To recap, the possibility of Doug Armstrong going to the Maple Leafs. Jeremy Rutherford wrote about that in The Athletic. We had Dr. Chaffetz being a part of a group to acquire the Portland Trail Blazers. And we have Illinois in the Final Four.
Yeah.
So I'm going to ask you, are you buying, are you watching, or are you dropping, or backing, dropping, or watching Doug Armstrong to the Blues? Or to the Maple Leafs?
I'll just watch.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Like a Davenport or...
Yeah, I'll get a little stool.
Yeah.
Get a stool, sit on that and watch it.
You ever seen those like chairs you can, like the little chairs that are thin you could travel with and flip them out and then sit anywhere you want? You see them at golf tournaments a lot. That seems like that'd be, the new wave.
I've never needed to sit that badly. If you're going to a golf tournament, you figure you're going to walk. You're going to stand, right?
Yeah, I would think.
You don't need a flip stool.
Yeah, but you got to reserve your real estate at the 18th at Augusta for when Ricky Fowler walks up the fairway after he shocks the world by winning the Valero this weekend and then the Masters the following weekend. Oh, so strong.
And you can do that. You can reserve a spot with a simple flip stool.
I highly doubt Chairman Ridley would allow that.
Yeah, you can't bring your own stools.
I wouldn't think so.
So you're watching Doug Armstrong?
I'm watching, yeah.
That isn't happening.
Yeah.
I cannot imagine Tom Stillman allowing him to do that.
I agree. I
mean, I'd be really surprised. I'm sure Armstrong. I don't know if he would want to do it. I think you want to be the guy to bring the cup to Toronto, and he's only 61.
Right.
But he's under contract here.
Yeah.
But you also don't want to be just another guy in the revolving door. We can't make it work here and be out in 2 more years.
What do you got next, Papers?
Dr. Chaffetz being a part of a group to acquire the Portland Trail Blazers. The NBA in St. Louis. Here I ask, are you backing, watching?
Oh, Doug, would the NBA work in St. Louis? You ever heard that discussion?
I don't dance now. I make money move.
I'm dropping that. Just because he bought it doesn't mean he's moving it here. Just like when he bought into the San Francisco Giants, he's not moving them here either. To start a second franchise in St. Louis.
And play at Heine Miney.
To fill in for the Browns.
What's a nicer ballpark? AT&T, Oracle?
Heine Miney.
Good for you for saying it.
Because they've got dogs.
They got rabid dogs in the outfield.
Yeah.
Do you think they could model themselves after Oracle and dig just a giant hole in the ground on the outside
and fill it with water behind the right field wall?
Rabid dog
could be in a canoe.
McKernan Cove.
Yeah, there you go.
The right thing to do.
One of the beauties of Heine Miney is the sun sets right over the center field wall. So you play a game like at 5 or 6 o'clock, or
7
sunset,
or 8. Yeah.
You can't see a damn thing. You just pray the ball's not coming at you.
Good design there.
Eric in the Central West End says you were out in the hallway going through WNBA hot take videos. Eric in the Central West End's here, and he saw you watching.
Well, I could just do that from the studio. I don't know why I'd have to do that outside in the hallways. No. The final one, Illinois in the Final Four.
ILL, 5 o'clock on Saturday against Danny Hurley.
Are you backing them getting to the national championship?
I'm on it. Yeah, I'm going to back them to do that.
I am too.
Because I'm hoping, just hope against hope that they can knock Hurley out of it.
Yeah, that would be even sweeter, honestly.
Yeah.
Although I'm not.
This team is playing some good ball right now.
They've had the talent all year to do what they're doing right now. It's just been the execution, especially late in games, and their physicality has been outstanding. They have a ton of confidence. good mix of veteran leadership and young talent to score like crazy. It's a team built for March.
Well,
And now April.
you talk about the tournament.
Right.
All Big Ten final. Dilladoy and Michigan.
Is that where you're in on Michigan over Zona?
Dilladoy and Michigan. Yeah. Well, didn't we bet $20 on it?
Oh, that's right. We did. Just straight up, right? No spread.
That's fine.
Yeah.
It's bad on my part to do, but it's a favor to you. I don't get my .5.
You don't get your .5.
It could cost me $20.
It could. It could. Although I think with the late game fouling situation. But we saw it happen in the UConn-Duke game. 1 point separated those two stormy combatants.
Listen.
Market. Why are you in there saying market? Market.
Doug, that's Stifel sponsoring the market moves here.
And they're
on
okay
TMA.
with that?
What do you mean okay with it? They're thrilled.
Oh, all right.
If you're Stifel, and they're a little startup, right?
No, it's a huge worldwide company, and they're okay with this level of production.
You mean like how good it is?
Well, just something like that, yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Doug.
They're fine with it.
Yeah, they're on board. They're like, wow, too much. Easy there, champ.
In college, I worked the grounds crew at Rockhurst and faced a pack of wild dogs behind the softball fields. True fear I was about to be mauled. That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle. Well, let Harrison Bader know that's what's up for him if he sticks with the Giants, because they're moving to St. Louis and they're going to play at Heine-Miney. And Doug, there'll be wild dogs in the outfield and blinded ball players in the batter's box.
It'll be charming.
Yeah.
What would you do if you're on the field and there's like a snake on the field? Would they stop the game?
Yeah, I would think. A snake, like a living snake.
Well, one of my kids had a game at Afton Ballpark once, and there was a skunk in the outfield. And no one quite knew what to do.
I wouldn't go touch it, that's for
He just
sure.
kind of wandered off, thankfully, but there was a skunk in the outfield.
Yeah, there was a squirrel on the field. Rally squirrel.
Yeah, look at that. What a world championship.
That's
Literally on the team's World Series ring from 2011. All right, we got a break. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Opportunities abound at FanDuel this week. Right now, FanDuel customers can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day. New FanDuel customers get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. Here's how it works. Place any bet with FanDuel using your bet reset token, and if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. So visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. Jackson Burkett has a play for you right here, right now.
It's a play I used using the exact bet token, and it's the under of half run in the first inning today's Mets-Cardinal games.
Wow.
The under of half a run. Two good pitchers on the mound. There might be a little offense. First inning, under half a run. A lot of fun. That's an exhilarating bet.
Doug, quick payoff. You find the result quickly.
Yeah, you do, but the team's best hitters all hit in the first
Soto
inning.
finna hit.
Soto finna hit, but, I don't know. I like Libby.
Mason Wynn may not.
Right. Way down the bunt.
Right.
That's what you want out of your cleanup hitter.
FanDuel, play your game. Visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. FanDuel, play your game. Must be 21 older and present in Missouri. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
TMA 101 ESPN shows presented by Brown and Crouppen. Got a big announcement coming up here at 10:55 with the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day. Jackson, you monitor social media for approval, but you also are monitoring it for Cardinal weather updates. Anything to report here regarding today's festivities? Doug, I'm going to set the over-under on attendance at 43,500.
Oh, I don't know. It looks like they're going to announce 20,000 some for every game. Maybe that's their season ticket base, because that's what they've announced the last couple games, and there hadn't been anything close to that there.
Yeah, I have no updates at the moment, weather-wise. The last thing the Cardinals have tweeted out is the starting lineup for today's ball game. So as of right now, I believe they're going to play. But the weather, the Doppler radar is not looking great. It's quite wet.
Looked like rain most of the afternoon.
Yeah.
Almost 100% chance until noon or so.
With the lineup, for the record, Jordan Walker getting the day off. Nathan Church will be in right, so JC is over in left. It's Liberatore on the mound against Peralta for the Mets. And, I guess we'll just be open here with the audience. Every one of us has put every dollar we have. Jackson, I don't know if you have access to your trust fund.
31.
At age 31, you can do it?
3 years.
But still, you have
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like you can operate as if I do have the money already.
Yeah, I like that. That's how I treat credit cards.
Right, and any bank.
You're going to go into debt.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean,
debt on your
you got to
trust
spend money to
fund.
make money.
Okay.
That's my credo, scared money don't make money. And so therefore, we are all in on the under of 7.5 today. So if the two teams score a combined 8 or more runs, we will have a best of playing tomorrow.
Because we'll be fleeing.
We'll be bankrupt.
We'll be fleeing.
bust.
I'll go to that Wichita Pizza Hut I had to run to after whatever the hell it was that I lost on. There have been so many to choose from.
Doug, where'd you go on the lamb?
I'd probably just take a long walk, maybe along River to Pear.
Yeah, maybe fall in.
End it all.
The winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Month showdown for a $5,000 garage door from Schaefer Door Company is the final item on the Polos Plus dossier today. I don't know. I actually have no idea who won. I know who I voted for, but I don't know who actually won it. So we are about to find out if it's Chet's neighbor, the poor film student, or Shooter McGavin, who won the $5,000 garage door courtesy of Jason Gosrow and Schaefer Door Company. We are grateful for our sponsors on this program, and Mentality has been with us, I think, since the first show we got here to Hubbard Radio in January of 2022. Tired of always waking up exhausted, dad bods starting to weigh on you, finding it harder to get excited about basically anything if your energy, focus, and drive aren't what they used to be. It might not be that you're just getting older. Good chance your hormones and metabolism are out of balance. Well, that's where Mentality can help you out. They start by listing. They'll run real labs and explain your results in plain English, and then build a personalized science-backed plan using hormone therapy and FDA-approved peptide treatments to help get your brain and body back on track. So stop telling yourself and everyone around you that you're fine. Right now, all new patient labs will be covered in your treatment plan. That's a savings of $250 right out of the gate. Reclaim the old you, the younger you, with Mentality. Schedule your appointment now at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com. 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 Mentality. The winner of the $5,000 garage door from Schaefer Door Company announced next here on TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Tell you what, I am a VIP Auto Accessories lemming. I got a chance to get together with VIP Auto Accessories, Tommy Cebulka and Brian Grigg a few weeks ago, and super impressed. And I mean super impressed by the two of them. And they've been advertisers on the program before. It's great to have them back. And what stood out to me is they were treating the business like they had equity in the business. And it's not the case. They work there, but they're so proud of the business that they're passionate about it. And that's what you want if you're going to take your car somewhere or your business is going to take your fleet of cars somewhere. It's VIP Auto Accessories in business in St. Louis since 1979 with 60-plus employees, allowing for quicker turnaround times. Go to VIPAutoaccessories.com. They can take care of everything under one roof. Commercial upfits, graphic solutions, hail repair and touch-up, and aftermarket. They do it all, and if they don't do it, so that means it might not be able to be done. Because if it can be done, VIP Auto Accessories can probably do it. Window tinting is a lifetime warranty, and that's big when the weather warms up. Keep your kids cool in the car this summer with window tinting, and of course, hail repair now in storm season. That is big this time of the year. Go to VIPAutoaccessories.com for all your commercial vehicle upfit needs. Ask for Tommy Cebulka. And for all your aftermarket vehicle accessories needs, ask for Brian Grigg and tell them that TMA sent you. VIPAutoaccessories.com.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Blues and Kings tonight right here on 101 ESPN with pregame at 7, puck drop at 8. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Well, Doug, here it is.
Okay. Big moment. Big.
This is it. This is kind of what it's all about, guys.
This is it. Kind of what it's all about.
Many men entered. 3 remained after the month of March. Those names were the poor film student, Chet's neighbor, and Shooter McGavin.
Well, sure they were.
The winner, the name Jackson Burkett will announce, wins a $5,000 garage door, courtesy of Jason Gosrow and Schaefer Door Company, the podcast sponsor here on 101 ESPN and online at SchaeferDoor.com. A 3-way sudden death playoff. It's like the coin flip in Friday Night Lights.
Sure is. Just like it.
Jackson, who's the winner?
Well, March is a month of mayhem. If you had told me before the month began, do you think this guy can win the whole thing, take home that Schaefer Door Company prize? I'll be honest, I would have said no.
You would have.
But he silenced all the doubters because the poor film student
Unbelievable!
has won the email of the month for the month of March.
For long.
And that Schaefer Door Company prize.
Congratulations to the poor film student. You have won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the month competition, and also won April 1st. Now you have a lead in April.
Yep.
Wow, it's going to be a pony show tonight at the poor film student's home, Doug, huh? That's going to be fun.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how soon Schaefer can get out there to get that door remodeled, but it'll be a party that day.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible. We ought to all go out there.
Oh,
Yeah, garage party.
Yeah, that'll be incredible.
Texas rules.
Congratulations to the poor film student. Thank you to Jason Gosrow and Schaefer Door Company. Wasn't Shooter McGavin like in a playoff with Buck Swope, too?
He has been playoffs.
Or something?
It was Alan Dadeville. Alan Dadeville was a showdown, I believe, with Bucks.
Oh, okay. So I have to say, Shooter McGavin, the Rick Barnes of the email of the day competition.
But he brings the heat every day.
He does. I mean, you know his time's coming.
Right.
Sure.
Right.
It's kind of like Cameron Young. You know it's there. You know it's starting to happen.
Okay.
They got
Doug,
the
it's just like Cameron Young.
It's just like Cameron Young. We got to go. Bye.
All right.